What's upper Dub Nation in the familiar E40 voice? What's upper Dub Nation? Terrible E40 right there. Man, you guys are really going at it in the comments. That's great. Thank you. Everybody, please like and then splash the like button. I'm just going to say hello to everybody by doing this. I saw some of the comments. Good to have you, Amy. And I did want to say, let's go Warriors. And also that I love looking forward to coming on here, live streaming with you guys. Happy Valentine's Day. Zambi, don't worry. Celebrini doesn't let anybody play until they're 100%, usually. So I think we're good. And I want to go back to the gratitude thing. First of all, Steph Curry will be on the podium at 6:45. That's 7 minutes from now. I don't know that we'll have time to cover it, but I'll try. And we will go from there. We'll see if NBC Sports Bay Area covers it. And if they do, then so will I. I'll throw on the audio for you guys. But if not, then oh well. We move on. And wow, there's a lot of comments. We need a big man. We need a big man. We need a big man. And it's just getting, I don't know if there's a big man out there. Everybody wants us to suddenly get Nic Claxton magically appear NBA 2K style. Robert Williams, although they know, the casuals know enough to assume that Robert Williams is not available. For whatever reason, they think Nic Claxton is available and Robert Williams is not. I don't know why they think that. Go get Vanderbilt. Go get, whoever it may be. None of them fit. None of them fit in terms of salaries alone. So we're back to, looking at salary cap tables right here. I mean, I found a guy, Isaiah Jackson, Indiana Pacers. The problem is he can't shoot, number one. And number two, he was Indiana's draft pick last season. So, kind of hard to find a veterans minimum guy, right? Serge Ibaka, I mean, does he want to come here and play limited minutes, all that? I think we may need to do a live on Wednesday just to talk about big men and just to have our small, tiny little niche of social media enjoy the process. Like if Bob gets a big tomorrow or the next day or the next week, whenever, before March 1st to be eligible for the playoffs, then I guess Anthony Lamb's not getting that last spot. Oh, but I'm so mad at Iguodala. Let's cut him. Let's be realistic. That ain't happening. Oh, let's cut Ryan Rollins. Well, we have a 3-year contract with him. 15th man on the squad. You would expect that we didn't have to go that far. And we didn't. It's just that the foundational six have given us a 500 team. My buddy who loves the Lakers, Mark is looking from the outside and he's going, oh, I'm not worried about the Warriors. They've got that championship hangover. They're sleepwalking through the regular season. Granted, it might come back to haunt us in terms of a play-in spot or maybe not even getting a play-in spot, but sooner or later they got to wake up. And I think, all bets are off until Steph comes back, but it's on Steph and all those guys. It's not on Bob Myers. And in fact, Bob did what he could. He got GP2 back, energy guy. And Steve's doing what he can. Steve's going with an 8-man rotation. And, when James Wiseman was in there, it was tough to, got to move the ball. You got to move quickly. He's more of a gliding guy. He's not as quick as in the half court as Vanderbilt, Nic Claxton, all those guys that people are mentioning that are impossible to get. And the funny thing is that Wiseman was the guy who could hit the three. I'm even doing it left-handed. And unfortunately, it didn't pan out. So there aren't those guys available. Like, I asked Dean to go make a list while I'm here, and he's working, but we came up with Nic Claxton, Rob Williams. I don't know. I mean, like, the list is not very long. Rob Williams. How much is Rob Williams making? Let's take a look. I know Claxton's making 11, 12 million, so that wouldn't have worked. And Brooklyn's not going to straight up trade Wiseman for the leading shot blocker in the NBA. Rob Williams, 10 million. So you see, a guy like this that we need is 11 million, and we're not going to be able to fit that on our salary cap table. We're just not. You have to get rid of one of these guys to make it happen. I mean, you could get rid of Gary Payton too, now that he seems more tradable, but now he's injured and everything. Why would I trade Gary Payton 2 for Nic Claxton? There's only so many Nic Claxtons. Richaun Holmes, another guy. 12 million. I mean, you see oh, wait, hold on. Let's share screen. I forgot to share screen. I made a bigger cursor because I couldn't even see it going from 3 screens. But anyway, Richaun Holmes, Nic Claxton, Rob Williams, all 11, 12 million. It doesn't fit into our salary cap system, our table. You don't get everything. That's what the casuals don't understand. You don't get to have your cake and eat the icing on the cake. No, you're always missing something, right? What's Boston missing? Boston's missing, in their salary cap table, probably a more offensive-minded Marcus Smart, even though, I mean, Boston has the prime lineup. So does Memphis is missing a more versatile wing, which is sort of Desmond Bane, but not really. He's not quite, Andrew Wiggins, right? So we have, all the pieces except one. Most teams have all the pieces except one. You look at, the Bucks. They don't really have a bona fide shooter like Klay. They got a Middleton, but he's kind of more of a small forward. You know what I mean? People need to just stop with this whining. Let's go find we need to find that. Let's see. Birds chirping GIF. We need more birds chirping. Tons of birds chirping in a nest. Is that good enough? That's not tons of birds, though. Angry birds. Oh my gosh, that's what it is, man. Angry birds. GIF. That's what Twitter is. I mean, good Lord. It's like, at some point, please shut up. Golly. No, I'd rather go back to the other birds. Tons of birds chirping. This is not tons, but every time I hear somebody, good Lord, stop it. We need a big. We need a big. Okay, Jesus. I know we need a big. It's not easy to go find the next Nic Claxton. In fact, Isaiah Jackson of Indiana, who can't shoot again. And it's like, what, we going to go redo the 2020 draft and draft down? Nobody drafts down when it's a 3-man draft and you have the number 2 pick. It was going to be Ant Edwards, James Wiseman, and LaMelo Ball. I know Halliburton was there, but it's just like, you're not picking Halliburton with the top 3 pick. In retrospect, we should have gotten, a lower pick back somehow from Minnesota and everything, and it would have turned out okay or something like that. But it's like, let's stop looking in the past. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. We're not going to get Steph, I don't think. Maybe we will. Oh, okay. So we're going to go to Steph right now, and I will change the graphic to have Steph for you, okay? So hang on, give me a moment. Jeez. Can't get a big man like that, like you wish, guys. It's going to be a heavily flawed big man if we get a big man. Dwight Howard can barely run back on defense. You know, you want a big man for the sake of getting a big man? You want me to get Dwight Howard for you? Okay, fine. He might not even want to come here, you know. Okay, let's go to Steph. Steph injury update, podium, audio now on. Let's do this. Okay, boom, boom.
At the podium, so without further ado, we should probably hear from the face of the
Here we go, Steph, all right?
franchise.
First off, how are you doing? And just where are you at in terms of your rehab process?
I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well as well. Absolutely. Where am I at? Just all stuff that's not involving the court and basketball related activities yet. So a little ways away from that, but every day's gotten better. It's a slow kind of process early, letting everything kind of settle, letting the healing process start. The goal right now is just to try to let it heal while you maintain as much of your strength and conditioning and keeping everything as active as possible around the injury. And then hopefully soon I can, get back on the court and start doing basketball stuff and slowly build from there.
You have a target, not like return night necessarily, but like timeline that you think you can come back in?
No, because it's all dictated around how this heals. This was different than like the shoulder where it was pretty predictable where I'd be able to get to a point where I could play and not re-injure it or put myself in jeopardy out there on the floor. This was different because ligaments can heal all different types of timelines. So it's like a window for each checkpoint. Like after All-Star break, I want to hopefully get back on the court. And then depending on how things go from there, you can start to key in on a specific date to get back.
It would, especially the way you're talking, it'd be fair to assume you will miss a chunk of games post All-Star break.
I don't know how you define a chunk, but yeah, I won't be playing against the Lakers on the first game back.
It seems like it's a rare-ish injury or just kind of strange. I know you're not a doctor either, but I guess what have they kind of told you about this injury? And I know in that Denver game, it looked like you kind of banged it, was feeling some discomfort. Do you know if that played any factor into then the...
Similar mechanism, I guess, but different. It had nothing to do with the other side. It was more so the force of the contact of Wright's knee into my shin, how much weight I had on it, how it was positioned. So it was a pretty big knock that kind of jolted the bone and the ligaments in there, which was all the terms that I didn't know existed before. Kind of described the injury. So it was just a timing thing. Like if my foot's elevated and it's just more like a contusion and you can kind of deal with it. But because my foot was playing and there was a lot of weight on it and the force of the impact, it was a little bit more serious than I wanted it to be.
To kind of fall off of Kendra's question, what was that pain level right away? Like, what were your feelings? What were your thoughts when that first happened?
At first, it felt like it was normal contusion, just a real serious one. So I went to the bench and thought I could kind of just shake it off. Then I got up from the bench, felt something different. I was like, nah, that's not right. So we went back to go check it and did all the tests on it. I knew it was something more than just a normal contusion because I couldn't put any weight on it and was kind of hobbling around. But thankfully, there weren't any broken bones or anything. Just the ligaments are kind of dicey just because, like I said, you don't know how long it'll take for it to really get truly healed so that you can get back out there, because it's not something you can play through if it's not healed.
This is obviously the second time you've missed some games, and now the team's at 500. Just got past the trade deadline. I know it's hard to have all these things on your mind, but where are you feeling this team is? Obviously, trading James Wiseman, who is going to be a big piece of the future, getting GP2 back, who you guys know so well. Just what's your sense of where the team is right now?
I mean, it's just about trying to just figure out how to just win the next game. I think it sounds boring as that is. It's really all we can really focus on right now because of the injury to myself, the whole GP situation that we've gone through the last 3 days. Our guys battling every single night, trying to build momentum, find a little bit of separation in the standings, but more just a little bit of an identity of who we are as a team this year. So all those things are kind of floating around. Very optimistic that, hopefully we can finish, these last 2 games strong, get to the All-Star break, get refreshed mentally, physically. Guys have been through so much these last, couple weeks. Come back and, just find a way to get out of that play-in kind of, congestion in the standings and see where it goes from there. Because I know we're a different team than we were last year. I know we have different challenges than we did last year, but it still has been proven that if we're healthy, come playoff time, and we have a shot to get into a series that we're a tough out. So that's where all the optimism is until proven differently. And I know everybody's just focused on what that is. It's just hard not being able to play right now to try to do something about it.
Steph, what could Gary do for you guys if he's able to come back in a month and a little after that? You already know what he's done, and what does it mean to have him back? Even just his presence has meant a lot to you guys.
For sure. He knows our system. He knows where to find his spots. And then on offense and then defensively, he's built a strong identity around being a pest out there, no matter who he's guarding, just making him uncomfortable. So defense has obviously been a big challenge for us all year. Our numbers, especially on the road, tell the story there. So he can plug a lot of holes for us. I know we have to wait a little longer than everybody expected, but that's the optimism about if we could just get to that full team kind of opportunity and him healthy and all the work that he's going to do in his rehab to get his spring back and his juice back and get his body back. Like, that's why the trade was made. So that's what we're holding out hope for.
Nice to hear from Steph. He said he's not doing any basketball-related activities yet, just has to heal up.
All right. So we covered Steph. Good stuff. Good stuff. No, good stuff. Steph. You wonder if he might be thinking, fire Kerr, fire Bob. We need a big. Oh, no, actually, he's optimistic. No way. He's optimistic? No way. A fan could never. Oh my gosh. Fans are mentally insane. Steph's audio from podium. On optimism. You're either casual or you're informed or you're positive, or both of the last two. But when you're outraged by everything and you refuse to listen to reason and extend arguments longer than they need be, then you are by definition this. Oops. No, this way. Yeah, that's what you are. But thank goodness none of you guys are like that. Oh, Lord. It's not even worth my time to write the article, is it? Anyways, lack of a low post. We don't play post unless we really need a bucket and we hunt the Andrew Wiggins or Jonathan Kuminga mismatch. Please join us more often on the live streams and you'll get a heavy dose of that. I will point it out to you when we go with that offense. Or, just be outraged. Take your pick. But we don't really do that on here. So it's going to be boring for you if you're the outraged type demanding a big man. It's not about being big, guys. And there's only one Warriors beat writer that decided to stick his neck out on behalf of that. And that is, this guy gave me, earned my respect. Hey, All-Star jersey, what's up? Oh, he talked about James. We all love James. He's got a root for. Fit is what matters most. The Warriors aren't adding size just to add size. Please tell all your casual friends aren't going to understand that either, are they? So right about now is when life splits. Life splits into the path that, because it's tough right now, life splits into people that are just bring the negativity all the time and people that don't. We don't succumb to that. So pretty much all I got to say about that. As I put Gary Payton into the subject lines. Oh, Payton's in there. Oh, whoa, cool. GP2. Dean is texting me right now. Dean, you can't be texting me while I'm on the live, man. It's hard to answer you. But I'll get back to you later. Don't know what he's saying yet. Don't have time because I got to upload this Steph Curry one. Let's see. Ligaments can heal with all different types of timelines. Yeah. Ligaments can heal with all different kinds of timelines. Timelines. What else? Let's see. GP2 knows our system, built a strong identity. Knows our system. Cool. I'm good with that. More Curry Q&As. Pretty soon, I'm going to have to go live on the broadcast. Oh, man. Peyton GPT. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Injuries and Stephen Curry. Wardell with the update. Okay. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Stuff. There we go. All right. Now I got to come up with a thumbnail. Somebody asked me on the channel, how do you do your thumbnails? I cannot give that away, my friend. That's what makes my channel a little bit faster than the other ones. As Andre Iguodala would say, that's my IP, man. Andre voice. My IP.
First off, how are you doing? And just where are you at in terms of your rehab process?
I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well as well. Absolutely. Where am I?
Okay. What should I do this thumbnail with? Figuring out how to win the next game. Identity of who we are. Very optimistic. That's what I'm putting. That's my thumbnail. Very optimistic. Why? Because there's not enough of it in the world. Steph Curry. Man. Got me blocking people left and right from the channel. I know they have no hope. Throwing Bob under the bus every single time they can. Gets to be a little wearing on the brain, for lack of better words. Our referees for tonight, James Williams, Leon Wood, and Jason Goldenberg. You worry about this guy. Oh, we are running. No, we aren't. We're not running them into the ground. Oh, gosh. Are you one of those? Please. Like, I don't want to deal with you all game long. Golly. We forgot about J Mike and JK can play 5 if necessary. Otto played 5 last year, therefore JK can play 5 as well. Now, if you're going to keep complaining on my channel, please do not. Please go over to Twitter. You will get 50 likes. Steve Kerr said himself, he didn't say that precisely, so nope, that's no. Show me the link where he said he was worried. He's up there on the podium. I want to tell Dub Nation that I'm worried. No, I don't think he put it that way. You may have concluded that he was worried, but show me the link. Don't just type in anything. Oh, there he is. Bye-bye. I'm not complaining. I thought we were discussing real concerns. And by that, he was complaining. And I blocked him. Send this, clip what I just did, send it to Twitter, tell Twitter how terrible a person I am for doing that. I'm fine with 66 concurrence rather than 65. It's too late. D, you got to send me the email. I already blocked you. Sorry. I'll unblock you if you email me and say you won't do that again. I really can't stand it. Like, it's enough. I mean, we literally come on here and I've had enough, really. Either you get it or you don't. Like, it's enough. And I know I'm a terrible person for doing it. I'm a terrible person. I get it. You were breaking down on the dance floor during, oh, was I? Cool. I'll take that. Take that as a compliment. Let's see. Where else? You just got to be optimistic, man. You got to buy in. Like this, our channel is such a small niche out of the world, of the whole world. It's meant to be that way. Like, I get it. We're never going to hit 1 million subscribers. We're just not. It's impossible. I get it. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm going to go back. You know, I can reverse a block, I think. So I'm going to go reverse the block. There we go. It's doable, right? From the chat. Thank goodness. See, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. That's the thing. It's the slow big man thing. And, you know, we might just go out and get a slow big man just in case, but then that would close up a roster spot for Anthony Lamb. But it's like the big men out there, it's very unlikely. It's very unlikely. I just can't picture them on our squad when we couldn't even get James Wiseman on the floor. I mean, so us trading James Wiseman was more information, right? It was more information. I don't even think I should do the live stream on Wednesday to tell the world that we don't really need a big man, because in hoop parlance, when you go to the playground and you play pickup and you win, you know, you rattle off a few games in a row, you're the champs of the playground. And this is before when there wasn't AAU. You go to the playground, you bring your 5 guys, or you go to, you know, like I used to play at Cal Berkeley. You go to the gym, you have your 5, you win. You run it back. You run it back every single time. You don't go, oh, actually, we needed a big man, so you're too small. So actually, we're substituting you for that guy. No, it's just basketball culture has always been about running it back. And if you, as Bob Myers did, brought back GP2, and you even had time to assess whether you could fit a big man. And there's no Nic Claxton, there's no Richaun Holmes out there for us. So please just stop being casual about that. Please, like, understand the game. I'm trying to tell you. If I were on the Warriors in that locker room, I'd say, you know, we're good enough. And it's on us. And look at all these casual fans are saying we need a big man. That's on us, because we haven't shown them that we haven't given them confidence in that, and we deserve that. But also the NBA's gotten better. If I was on the team, I'd be a veteran, right? I've gotten older on the squad. The NBA has caught up. It's a 26-team league now. There's literally 26 teams in contention for a playoff spot. 26 out of 30. That's probably more better teams than even the NFL. So, well, we allow 20 teams into our playoffs. So there's that. Whereas the NFL only allows 14. That not even half of the NFL is allowed into the playoffs. So, I don't know. I'm so tired of talking about that. We're going to tip off soon. All right. Now, I will say this. More on the old basketball parlance of run it back. Keep champ teams the same. What else did I talk about? NBA now 26 teams deep. 20 teams make playoffs. More than NFL. And we're about to tip off. And the last thing that I'll say is, they got the old school Wizards jerseys. That's pretty cool. The last thing that I'll say is that we can adjust for next year. We can adjust through the draft next year or free agency. Wizards win the tip. to find the next Richaun Holmes or whatever, right? Okay. Porzingis attacks Looney, bucket. Cue the we need a big man cult. Actually, it's not a cult. It's the zombie apocalypse because there's way more of them than there are of us. Klay wide open for three. You can't pass that up. In and out, no good. And so Washington brings it down. Reverse layup is missed. Wiggins rebound going downhill to Draymond. Easy bucket as Kristaps Porzingis lets him score because he's playing to the pass is what he's playing. Ooh, Porzy fakes out Draymond. Great move. And the foul is called. Rightfully so. Also, yeah, stay away from fouls. Yeah. You know, if my dad had come on to this live and he said what he told me yesterday during the Super Bowl, I would have blocked him. I'm sorry. You get one chance with me. It's a very small group that we have here. He wanted to, well, he did admit that I'm being super critical. And then I had to brace myself. Okay, what you being super critical about, Dad? I think if the Warriors don't make the playoffs or get knocked out in the first round, they're going to fire Kerr and do this and that. I'm like sitting there going, oh my God, he's living in that fear again. You can't live in fear, guys. Please don't. I don't want to hear that crap. I could die in a car crash tomorrow. What is the difference, right? Are we going to focus on me possibly dying in a car crash? Let's pull up all the stats for that. You know, the irony is, what if I do get killed in a car crash tomorrow? That'd make it kind of weird, wouldn't it? But it's like you can't live in fear. You just got to go out there and do what, or anything. I could get struck by lightning. I could get mugged. I could slip and hit my head on the curb and die. I'm not going to live in that fear. Uh-oh, did Draymond get a tech? Was it 35 that gave it to him? Oh my gosh. Someone let me know who assessed the tech. Let me try and look at the replay. What happened? It's at 10:52, so that was 20 seconds ago. Poor Z held Draymond. He's holding him again. Yep, it was the young ref. Did I not say that? I said that before the game started. I said to beware of Jason Goldenberg, and sure enough, it happened. I told you. Meanwhile, the game's happening, but I don't know. Draymond got a tech from the youngest ref. What's his name? Jason Goldenberg, which is exactly what I predicted before the game. Oh my gosh. All right. What's happening here? Looney scored. Porzy against Klay. Klay doing a good job, but Porzy scores. He's gotten better. Oh, so Klay hit a three. I had to replay that. I don't know why Porzy retreated on the Klay three, but I'll take it. And the three by Monty Morris earlier on was pretty good defense, actually, by the Warriors. Good closing out. Okay. Clip that. Draymond got a steal, then got fouled. We're down 10-9. Very good defensive shell, actually, on the Monty Morris 3. Even though he scored the 3, it was great defense. And then we pushed the ball up as well, and Klay told JP to send him a pick and all that, so that was good. Anyways, back to live action with 8:50 to go. Klay left side, pick and roll flare by JP, pick and roll Looney. Klay stuck over to JP left side. Looney handoff to Klay. He's covered. 3 seconds. Got a fire. Got it. And I like that we're actually not switching. You know, when KP scored on Klay, we didn't switch, and that's what we're going to do in the playoffs. They miss outlet to Draymond, 94 feet. Good. Great job, Draymond. 13-10 Warriors. All right. Monty Morris, runner good. That's what he does. He's pretty good at that. And Draymond up top, 7:49 to go. Triple missed. Didn't see who it was. Was it Draymond or JP? Probably JP. Beal. Let's take a look at the box score, which I failed to put up. No, that was JP. So Porzingis over to Gafford scores. And Gafford, too. How much is he making? These guys, these types of guys that the birds are chirping for. Gafford, $12 million. Got an extension. Takes a while. Let's look up Gafford. Doesn't shoot threes, you know, so you're looking for the direct replacement of Looney. We don't really need that. 14-13, 708, we're down. 14-13, 708. So Gafford was a 2020 pick. 2019 pick, 2019 draft, 38th overall. 38th overall, 2019. So he toils around. Was with Chicago for a while. Salary. How do we look at previous salaries? There we go. There we go. Second round pick, so it makes under $1 million. Gets traded. Does well enough. Don't know what type of salary that he had before. Probably signs a deal with the Wizards. Probably a team option in there. And boom, he's going to get an extension. 12, 13 million. That's how much they're worth now. Can't be challenged because it's not in the rule book. Because it can't be challenged. I think the NBA would just rather say, how about not yelling anything? How about just shut up and play? Draymond. As Draymond said not too long ago on the podium, he said, oh, it was above this. Oh, I don't want him to walk a line. It's a battle you can't win. So it's that battle that he can't win, which is why they'll never change the rule, because only he does that. Everybody else just shuts up and plays. And, some people get technical, some people don't. But in general, the NBA is a lot more tame than it used to be. So anyway, last couple minutes we looking at Daniel Gafford's big salary extension, also the 12 million mark. So got to keep that in mind. It's going to cost you 12 million, and we don't have 12 million for that guy. You don't get all the guys. Every team's going to be missing something. You could look at Washington. They don't have a wing like Wiggins. Everybody's flawed. They have more flaws than that. So you don't get everybody. And that's part of it. It's so funny that Bob Myers gets you all these pieces, the one piece that he doesn't get, and you throw him under the bus. It's bullshit. Jordan Poole pulls up from 3, good, and we don't do that here. So people want to do that here, leave my channel, please. I'm tired of that. I want to enjoy my team, and you're ruining my enjoyment of my team, for God's sakes. So anyways, KP over Draymond. Wow, he scored over Draymond. KP is on fire. 3 for 4. 2 free throws. Draymond up top to Wiggins, going downhill on poor Z. There you go, Wiggs. That's how you do it, Wiggs. That's old Wiggs. Two-way Wiggs back. Way to go, Wiggy, 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 Wiggy. Let's see. I don't know what happened, but it's 18 apiece. Jordan Poole dribbling too much, finds Draymond. He's hurt. He hurt his wrist. Six, 5, 4. Poole loses it again, finds Wiggins. Wiggins scores baseline. Poole wants a foul. Could have been a foul on Monty Morris on that one where JP slipped. They bricked it, but Looney went in to rebound it, and Bradley Beal got it, and Looney says, my fault. Anyways, Dante's in there. 20 apiece. I mean, this is kind of what you expect without Steph. We're not that great a team without Steph when it boils down to it. Kendrick Nunn for 3. Catch and shoot. Oh, I see. What, Jamichael overhelped on something? I didn't see it. Triple for Jamichael. All right, J Mike. Beal for 3. That's good. Can't leave him. Wonder what happened. See, that's the thing where people want a big man. Is your big man going to be able to hit that 3 that J Mike just hit? Meanwhile, back to live action with 3:20 to go. Wiggins, 3 seconds, shoot it. Fade away over Denny. No good. None. On the run. Kendrick Nunn almost gets an and 1. And that's another foul on 3. Jordan Poole. How many fouls do we have? 3 fouls already, 3 minutes to go. I just got to shake that off. I got to shake off all that big man talk. It's too much negativity. Can't enjoy the game. All right, so Kuminga's in, Ty Jerome's in. Can JK play without doing weird young stuff? Wiggs, picked by J Mike. He attacks KP, misses. Somebody else rebound. JK. JK's got a rebound on that one, man. He's against Kendrick Nunn. I know he's against Beal. Fade away good by Beal. Turned it over. KP for 3. Timeout. 2:27. No timeout. Just a dumb turnover. Wiggins for 3. He hits it. Need that one to drop badly. Ty Jerome on Beal. Oh, Denny Avdija. Yeah. Denny's too tall for Jerome to do a switch with switch off of Beal for him to cover Beal. 32-26. 158. They're not gassed. They're just our team isn't that good without Steph. I'm going to disagree on you. Okay, everybody else is gassed. Washington's gassed. Same thing. I'm not using that one as an excuse. The excuse I'm using, the reason is we don't have Steph, man. I mean, when we really need a bucket, then it goes to Wiggs, who hasn't been playing well. Today he's playing better. Klay, who was off last game, 5 for 21, or Jordan Poole, who tends to dribble too much and then turnover or bad shot. There's just not a lot of Steph Currys out there that's going to give you a bucket when you most need it, and that's what the MVP types are for. They know that's their role. Steph has said that. He's said that to me, to the rest of the reporters in the room, that's what his job is. So all of these games without Steph, I know people are going, oh, but we lost these games with Steph. Stop it already. Steph and Draymond, they were sleepwalking through some of these games. I've said that a million times. Every time we have a live stream, I remind people that we just look at a Sacramento Kings jersey and the older guys do not get excited to play that team. The only problem is that the NBA has gotten much, much better since then. So it's been on the foundational six since the beginning. If we had Steph, I'm sure he would have less turnovers than the 0-5 road trip, for example. We would be closing these games out with Steph. You have to assume the Steph that we're getting is going to be the locked in one, because all season long, except for maybe, half of the games, either he or Draymond, they bring up the ball, they dribble the ball, they're tossing it around, goofing off. So, but I get it. They're older, coming off of a championship, and the NBA's gotten better at the same time. It's a 2016 deep league. So what you're seeing right here, I mean, we're as good as the Wizards. I mean, just look at the talent levels. We're missing a name right here that's named Steph Curry. They're not missing anybody except Kuzma, actually. They're missing Kuzma. This is pretty good talent. Beal, Porzingis, Kuzma. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, yeah, they don't have Kuzma tonight. So in NBA 2K parlance, we should be better, just because the NBA 2K algorithm would have us with more talent. But we're kind of in a rut, and it's all kind of weird without Steph. But I mean, I tell you what, I'm a little bit perturbed by all the big man talk. It just like, is the big man going to change this? What we have here? No. I mean, okay, if we had a Porzingis clone, if we had somebody mobile like that to guard Porzingis, which we kind of did, but he just wasn't really, and he scores 94 feet here, or gets the pass at the end, but good running of the floor. If Wiseman could have played like that, then we would have had a Porzingis. And he's making near 25 million. There goes Kuminga again, going to argue the walk when he clearly walked. Oh, boy. Seeing some things over and over again. Yeah. I'm trying to enjoy this game without Steph, and just trying to enjoy the game. It's getting hard with all this outside chatter about everything that they think is wrong with the team, when we don't have Steph right now is the main thing. Porzingis playing his butt off. Right now we got one main scorer out there who's going to try and manufacture something. Nope. Klay goes back to Ty Jerome. There's just not a whole lot of offense, right? That's a brick by Klay. He add a Steph Curry to the second unit, which he'd probably be playing in this first quarter. It's a whole different ball game, so that's why we're down 13. And Porzingis playing his butt off. JK finally gets a steal. It's something good for the youngster. Dante will have to shoot at the buzzer, hits it. Hopefully we can take that big mo into the second quarter. We're down 10. End of Q1, but I can't really be mad. I know Twitter is mad right now, but 6 for 7. Brad is 4 for 6. Give him some credit. Colombia. There's also load management that we have to deal with. I just think it's a situation of foundational six hasn't been playing well all season, and a bunch of spoiled Warriors fans, a lot of them, legions, zombie apocalypse, because they expect us to be able to find a Nic Claxton level talent, Richaun Holmes, $12 million out of nowhere. Even Daniel Gafford, $12 million. We're supposed to get this guy. If Steph Curry wasn't Stephen Curry, then yeah, maybe we would. I mean, even if he was a Kyrie Irving, if Steph Curry was a Kyrie Irving, then we might have built the team a little bit differently. But Steph Curry, and you build it this way. And my dad's like, "Oh, Steve's a one-trick pony. That's it. He'll probably get fired." Well, you don't. In the NBA, you don't get to be a two-trick pony. You are a one-trick pony. Everybody's a one-trick pony. Dallas Mavericks are one-trick pony. They are living and dying by their superstar hero ball style. Phoenix Suns gonna live and die by their hero ball style. It's gonna be CP, Book, and KD. There's not a whole lot of system around to it. Just pick and roll. You want to call that a system? Fine, but it's not really a system. The only teams that run a system are the Warriors, Spurs, and Utah Jazz. And the only one that really works, Utah's doing a good job. I just don't know that they can make a championship run based on that. JK misses a 3 at the start of the Q2 here. But again, we're special. We are more than the sum of our parts because of the system that utilizes Steph Curry's gravity, which also utilizes Klay's gravity. And when you don't have that, then yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. We become very average. As Kendrick Nunn gets an open 3, we become very average, and you're going to see games like this. That's why you got to appreciate Steph. Bad pass by Draymond. James Williams is going to rectify the situation. Draymond's like arguing that it's off of the other team. That's fine, but maybe make a better pass next time. And that's part of the problem. Who out there is going to yell at Draymond? No, nobody's going to yell at him. We got to get Mary Babers out there on the bench. Maybe she'll yell at him. JK gets swatted, and it's also charge. I don't know why they do that. Why do you call a charge when he got swatted anyways? Let the play go. That is not even a foul. But it is a wild elbow by JK. You know, they're looking at the scouting report more. They're looking at his tape. So let's mark that one down. 11:04 mark. DiVincenzo gets a 3. Kuminga charge. I suspect more teams are getting his scatter report. All right, 10:18 to go as Klay goes downhill. Bucket good. Should have got a foul call on Denny. We're down by 10. Steph's on the bench finally. So is GP2. My goodness, we need some energy. That is the one thing that I think. Oh, man, they hit a 3. Who is that? DeLon Wright. Yep, 2 for 2 on 3s. We're down 13 still. Pick and roll tie with JK. Back to JK. 20-footer, good over Gafford. See, you don't have to guard Gafford. That's an advantage to us. That's why this whole myth of the big man thing. Denny, push shot, no good. Back to Denny, 6'9". Finds Gafford, good. Doesn't miss the 12-foot baseline jumper. We're down 13 again. Draymond over to Klay. Klay for 3. Got it. Needed that one badly. Down 10. 907, 906, 905. Yep. None loses Klay, but he passes out to a hot right. That's why he was 2 for 2 on the box score. That's Delon, right? Delon, right? Yeah, that is Delon. 55. So the box score spoiled me there. JK with the 3. Good to see JK just seeing they had to call the timeout because of JK. Fits with the Wizards, can't play any better. The all same old excuse. I don't like it when he says that. One of the reasons they're playing better is that we're not playing as well. I mean, I know that I've kept harping on the fact that we don't have Steph as the main reason, but I don't know. I don't really jive with those assessments by Fitz, although he is a witty guy. So where are we at? 52-42, 840. Trying real hard to switch all the negativity into positivity. Trying real hard for that. I'm going to try and look at the last play, see if I got that 3 by, what's his name? DeLon. Let me just see how bad this defense is. And I got to see more plays. Wizards are making good plays. I mean, Porzi's hitting. Kendrick Nunn's hitting. 20 for 27. 7 for 11. Let me pay attention to the defense a little more for you guys. I'm thinking it's more Wizards came out and they're really hitting some shots. Pretty well contested. We'll see. Dante forces a turnover. So there's one for, the good defense side. Klay pick and roll Draymond with 8:17 to go. Nice job by Klay. Beautiful. And 1 on the drive. And we can be down by 7 now. So you see what I mean? Like, that's talent and skill right there, right? Washington has had more of that tonight than we have. I think it's more that. Oh, he missed the free throw. Golly, wow. Down 8. So let's see. Draymond is all over Gafford, fouls him, and that's going to be 3, right? Just a dumb foul. That makes no sense. Now Looney has to come in for him. But at least Gafford, it's Gafford. So no big loss there. Just you don't get as much of the free safety type of defense. Good job by Kuminga, and then good job by Dante to steal it. We'll go 94 feet. Good. Way to go. So there's your better defense. Only down 6. Dante got fouled by Gafford. They didn't call it. And should have been, that was too easy of a bucket, right? Have to take a look at that one more time. Down 8. Dante, bad pass to Looney. No chance. None crosses over Dante for 94 feet. That's what you get on the. Yeah, we're going to have holes, guys. We're going to have holes. The last one was Ty Jerome. Kuminga with a bucket. Yeah, they're scoring at will. We don't have the defensive talent either. Don't forget, Steph's pretty good on defense as well. 58-48. I'm trying to see what happens here. Yep, Kuminga falls asleep completely. You just can't make these mistakes. Good bucket by JK before that. $646. So how many turnovers do we have? 4, which I guess is okay. Washington's been on an upswing lately. Here they are. 1, 2, 7 of the last 10. They're 9th, 26 and 29. We're also 9th, 28 and 28. Unfortunately, I just don't think we're that good without Steph. It's going to take a while to ramp up. So when you don't have all your starters in there, when you've got your rotation going, then you've got Ty Jerome and no Anthony Lamb because we're missing Steph, and we want to save Lamb for when Steph gets back. Probably won't need Jerome when Steph gets back as much anyway. So Jerome's a defensive liability. He is. So you saw what's his name step right by him, Anthony Gill. Just step right by him. Anthony Gill is not that quick, and he went right by him. So we're going to struggle. This is our squad. And usually every game is going to be something. Moody's in there. Probably took out JK, yep. But also Wiggins is in there. Wiggins attacks, wants a foul. Should have been and one against Gill. So let's see how we close this out. 6 minutes to go, 6:11, 6:10, 6:09, 58-50. Kispert against Moody. Just don't foul, please. Show me some non-fouls. There you go, Moody. Gets a steal. Gets it to Looney. Up to JP. JP gets swatted. Just a really unathletic layup by Poole. But we got the steal. And Looney wasn't quite there yet. Credit DeLon Wright for getting back on defense. Not DeLon Wright, Monty Morris, number 22. So JP sets a pick for Wiggs. That's a holding call, and they're going to call it on Poole for a bad screen. Gives it right back. I wonder. Replay that, NBC. He says it's effing bullshit. JP. Got to fight through these mistakes. Golly. It's been a long year for JP on the mistake front. That counts as a turnover, too. How many? That's his first. Hey, he only has one. Beal over to Gill. Up. Looney guessed on the wrong one, and Beal misses the three. Dante skies for the rebound. JP brings it up. 5:30, 5:29, 5:28. Wiggins against KP. Wiggins attacks, finds Dante wide open. Jump three. Nope. Beal. Outlet 2-on-1. Monty Morris. This travels. Good job by Dante to get back. Oh, come on. Let's not do that. I hope we're in the play-in. That's like fake trying to be positive. Get rid of that. Just because I'm saying that our team is pretty average without Steph doesn't mean I think we're, destined for the play-in. Could still win some games, just got to overachieve. And Wiggins has to play like all-star Wiggs. Dante for three. Good. Down by 5. Just need to get a little momentum. And then, start the third quarter, get some energy. All right, Monty Morris gets a switch. He's on Looney. Gives up his dribble. KP, beautiful pass. Poole fouls again. Just, he can't help it. It's hard. 3 fouls for Poole. But we need his offense. He's giving a look, and it's such an obvious call. What is he mad about? Trying to find the play. Meanwhile, and misses a free throw. We're down 6. 4:35 to go. Let me check that. I don't know. It looked like a foul to me, but maybe he got all ball. He did reach in, so you got to stop reaching in. That's the thing. Just stop reaching in. Ty Jerome and 1. Yeah, we got the call back on the other end, FYI. So that's the same call Beal got against Poole. So at least it's even. All right, 4:09 to go, and Beal turns it over, and Dante turns it right back. But Looney gets a rebound. Or Moody. Good job, Moody. Moody boxes out, gets a rebound. Dante for 3, can't hit it. Moody gets a tip. Great job by Moody. All these little things he's doing. Great job by Moody. Good to see him finally make a difference. Only down 1, 59-58. Great, Moody. Good job by Moody. That's how you get more minutes. And we're going to need it because without Steph, we need every little bit of role playing that you can muster. So sorry to update the score late. Moody has had more energy. That's good. We need him. We're getting there. What's up, Nikki? Ty hits the gym. Oh, gosh. I hope so. Wiggins doesn't look confident. No, I think he looks confident. He's going at he's going at Porzingis. Doing a decent job. 4 for 9, 9 points. That's 18, 4, and 6. If you extrapolate that, multiply by 2. D's back. Sorry, D. Glad to have you back. At the time, I would have said, do you think Moody's going to get any playing time? I would have said, I don't know. Someone got a T. What? What happened? Steve got a T? Now Steve says effing BS. Now I got to go back and find the Jordan Poole one. Oh, man. Hilarious. So they came back and didn't show the action, and then KP got fouled by Klay, and then suddenly there was a technical, I think. Yeah. That's good, Steve. You got to show a little more energy right now. Klay for 3 because he's mad too. We're down 1 because KP made both free throws plus the tech. Effing BS. 3:32 mark. Ty Jerome heating up. So when was that? Let's see. Now I got to go back and look for the Poole turnover or whatever happened to him. Inside Beal bucket. Let me see. Poole, DiVincenzo. So I'm not going to do play-by-play for a little bit. Way to go, Moody. Gets a trip to the free throw line. When was that? Was that the second quarter when Jordan Poole Wasn't a technical. No, there wasn't no technical on him. It was just... It was the bad screen. It was the bad screen on Poole. Offensive foul turnover at the 5:57 mark. Poor Z got a T. Nice. So 5:57 mark is where we got to go back. Where I got to go back to find the... What the heck? We're up by 1. I think it was Wiggins went to the line. No. 1 for 2? No, 0 for... No, it was just the technical. Wiggins, fadeaway good. All right, Looney posts up Klay. Klay against none. Fadeaway. Travel. All that, we're up by 3. So not bad, right? We play well against all these teams that are pretty much equal to us when we don't have Steph. 67-66. Looney handoff Klay. Doesn't go up. Moody right side. Gonna post up Looney. Tiki-taka Klay and 1. No and 1, but he dunked it. But great tiki-taka by Klay, by the way. $20-point half for Klay. Kendrick, extra pass to Monty Morris. No good. Good job, Moody. Again, good job, Moody. $12 seconds with a 3-second differential as Klay goes all the way baseline. Fadeaway, no good. Looney. Oh, yeah. Way to find Klay, Ty. Oh, he missed the 3. Looney rebound. Got it at the buzzer. Wow, Loon. Not bad, Loon. Not bad at all. 71-66. Amazing. There's no way we should be up by 5. $71-66 halftime. Incredibly. I don't even know how we're doing this. Looney. Ty Jerome gets the headset for the Ty Jerome TV swag. In Loon, we trust. Yeah, way to get the rebounds, guys. Way to pick up Way to pick up the intensity on defense. Timberwolves beat Dallas. It's insane. This NBA is insane. It doesn't make sense. No, actually it was, oh, yeah. Miami only lost by 4. Minnesota beat Dallas in Dallas. This NBA is nuts. Yep, Loon might be the best value. And that's another thing, right? Just as Dean was saying that, it occurred to me. So Dean says Loon might be the best value in the NBA right now. So again, you can't have it all in the NBA. We're already hitting a home run with Looney. Why do you expect us to have the next Nic Claxton? Why? Just everyone stop it. We're hitting home runs left and right. We got the Steph Curry number 7 pick correct. We got the Klay number 11 pick correct. We got the Draymond number 30, whatever he was, 34? No, 38? Oh, come on. Draymond Green. 35th, sorry. We got the 35th pick correct. Do you really expect us to bat 1,000? So when it comes down to it, it really is about the casuals who don't know salary caps, tables, and the negative people. You're either not bothered by the fact that we don't have a big, or you are. That's all it comes down to. You don't think we're not trying to pull another Robert Williams out of the bag? We're trying. It's not easy to do. We've already, all these guys, we've reclaimed Andrew Wiggins' career. We've made Gary Payton II a $9 million or $8.3 million G League player. We're making Jonathan Kuminga pretty damn valuable as the number 7 pick. We've turned Dante DiVincenzo into an Alex Caruso type, which is double that salary. We've turned Jordan Poole from the 28th pick to a multi-talented guy. Yes, his defense sucks, but still, we've turned him into a better Tyler Hero. And, the rest of it doesn't even really matter. So we had a swing and a miss on the next Nic Claxton. I'm sorry. Good Lord. You can't have it all, Dub Nation. You can't. It doesn't happen that way. We did have it all when KD decided to come here. That was a godsend. That took a lot of luck. Everyone just wants to be outraged. We're addicted to outrage. You're addicted to the Twitter app. Man, people are addicted to that app and being outraged. So then they try and spread it over to my channel, and I'm not having any of that. Let's have some gratitude for what we have. We have a pretty damn good team here that's overachieving against a pretty good Washington team. They're pretty good. 9th in the East. There are 20 25, not 26, 25 teams in the NBA that are pretty good. Indiana's pretty good. All right, I'll give you Indiana. Forget Indiana. 24 pretty good teams in the NBA. I stand corrected. Stand corrected. There are 24 pretty good teams in the NBA. And now without Steph, we're kind of one of those pretty good teams, you know. We're not winning the championship without Steph, right? That's the difference. And so, yeah, I mean, Utah and Portland and even the Lakers, yeah, there are 24 bona fide good teams in the NBA. So, we've done everything we can, man. We've done everything we can with this. Why would we get Patrick Beverley? Who are you cutting? You need to answer this. So wait. So don't give the 15th spot to Lamb. Give it to Pat Bev. We already have a ball hound in Dante. Answer that. I mean, trying to increase the IQ of the channel. I'm trying. I guess we just got to go through this. That was like a Jordan Poole turnover right there. Die post. It was. So just like I'm giving you the patience, you got to give Jordan Poole the patience. So I'm just going to try and be patient. You got to learn. Next live stream, you're going to ask for Pat Bev again. Just like Jordan Poole's going to throw the ball away again. And I just have to accept that, you know, you're probably a fourth year NBA observer. So I've just got to deal with it. So you gotta get rid of somebody. Like, you're gonna fill that 15 spot, then that means Anthony Lamb doesn't get that spot. So how do you deal with that? You're gonna get Pat Bev for that? It doesn't make sense to me, right? You're not the first one to ask about Pat Bev. That's the thing. So it happens. It's a Jordan Poole turnover. Chalk it up every single live stream. Sure, that's the instead of just always saying, "Oh, we miss Mike Brown." Can we do it in a constructive way? So here's the constructive way. The constructive way to hot take the Mike Brown situation. We learned that we learned that emotional energy is something that's hard to find in the NBA. Emotional energy on the bench. So maybe next season it's something to address. But for now, we did get GP2, so maybe that'll help. Yeah, that's a good point, SC. So they have that emotional energy, bunch of young guys, right? So SAC has the DPOG chain. One, that's energy. But two, would that work in the Warriors locker room? It's kind of like when Jim Harbaugh's who's got it better than us chant started to get old in the 49ers locker room, right? You know, you have more of a veteran squad and you know, so we need a little bit of a jolt of that. And so the 2 timeline thing, that's one thing that you've got to have on the coaching staff, I think. But if we win the championship again, then you can say that we didn't need that, right? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if we don't get to the finals or the Western Conference finals, then you can come up with a laundry list of things you would do better. But I think you'd want to do better anyways. And we have had a history of improving on other things. Like we have had a history of improving certain things. In 2020, we ramped up. No, in 2021, in the summer of 2020, is that right? Well, we had the pandemic and it went all the way around. So let's see. After the 2020 season, we really ramped up the player development coaching staff. Wasn't enough, apparently. Maybe it wasn't enough, and we need to hire a Mike Brown type. But to say that, oh, we miss Mike Brown, this, that, you know, Mike Brown's, those guys are hard to find. You don't get that all the time. And lots of times you don't miss it until you realize you miss it. And so it's a learning experience. So you gotta give some room for improvement. Back to work, Dean. All right. Let's see. Yeah. And that's what you get from Dante, right? So Dante's going to be overly aggressive sometimes. That's true. Lamb can shoot the 3 way better than I thought he could as well. Yeah. Way to delete the Twitter account. I only do it for all the Warriors beat writers. And then even then, some of them are so addicted to Twitter. It's like, please just be a journalist on Twitter. I don't want to hear your opinions. Because then I'm hearing all of your thoughts and all your negative thoughts about the Warriors. Yes, there are actually Warriors journalists who are throwing their emotions on Twitter. Trying to look for information, not emotions. Draymond hurries the ball up to start the third quarter. Better have some energy. What a pass to Wiggs. What a Hall of Fame pass, man. That was gorgeous. Look at the urgency on Draymond, right? Look at that. That's beautiful to see. That's what we need. We're up 7. Beal against Klay, 1-on-1, good. That's why he makes $200 million. No joke. Bradley Beal makes $200 million, $50 million a year starting next year, I believe. Anyways, let's go back to the box score. Jordan Poole, not a good 3. Let me replay that and see how late in the shot clock that was. Uh-oh, Beal feels it. Uh-oh, he hits the 3 in Klay's face. Now we're only up 2, and that's what the NBA is like. I mean, you're going to get talented stuff like that. 13 on the shot clock it was for JP. Let's see if he can withhold the trigger this time. Wiggins' early shot, but he hits the 3 or 2. Yes, it's a 3 from the corner. That's because I think KP's got to back up on him a little bit, or Gafford, probably KP. No good by Washington. Poole gets the rebound and over to Klay. He has free reign, license to kill on that. That's what we got to call it, right? The license to kill, but he missed it. 146 mark. Play early transition 3s are called license to kill. Ooh, long rebound Draymond. Monty Morris falls to the ground, but we're 2 on 4. Oh, what a pass to JP. Wide open. Got to hit that. Hits it. What a pass. Draymond came to play. Draymond was like, I'm sorry for my 3 fouls, for my bad 3rd foul. Let me make up for it. Oops. Oh, Looney with a tough rebound against Gafford. Outlet Klay. Finds Wiggins again. Oh, missed it. Well, they would have called timeout had he made it. So I get it. I get it. You get one of those. All of the splash cousins. Is he a splash cousin? Well, anyways, Wiggins against KP. Oh, we'll let him have that. Oh, he hits it. So that's talent for you. They've got some talent. Washington, not a bad ticket. Not a bad ticket. Klay for 3. Nope. Oh, boy. Come on, Klay. Stop hunting. So he's got to stop that. Up 6. KP against Loon. Almost loses his balance, but Monty Morris takes Poole, throws it into Gafford. Draymond foul. That'll be his. Looney says me. Draymond says review it. I think you have to review it, right? 4 fouls. Let me see. Replay. They're going to have to, you have to review that one. And the problem is this is a regular season game. 79-73, Q3 852. The problem is this is a regular season game. It's not the playoffs. And so I don't know if he's going to get that one. Let me watch this slowly. I don't know that there's enough to overturn it. So let me put it this way. Good question. Good question, Blasian. So we're at the 149 mark. Let me clip that one more time. Watch it one more time. I don't know that there's enough. There's going to have to be another angle. And you know what's crazy is, you know how the NFL has so many angles? Why doesn't the NBA have that? I mean, I guess it's a bigger field. Anyways, so we're at the what mark? .852 mark. Challenge review for Draymond's 4th foul. Good challenge? Yes. But only because it keeps Draymond's energy in the right direction. Because if he's going off and saying, you got to challenge that, and you don't, then then he's turning on you, right? So you, as a team, you just have to. That's the problem with Draymond is you have to go all in with it. You just have to go all in with Draymond sometimes. That's just part of the package. Just like the turnovers from Steph and JP. You just have to go with it. So I think they'll lose the challenge, but there should be an additional camera for the challenges a la the NBA. Yep, unsuccessful challenge. Yep, got him on the wrist. The only way to get out of that is to just lose the challenge, and then Draymond will refocus his energy the right way. That's just part of it. There's nothing you can do about it. Clearly a foul on Draymond. But, his emotions are going, and then you want to be able to channel it the right way. So you have to go through with it. You have to go down with the ship emotionally. No chance. But I'm glad you asked the question. Where else are you going to get that kind of a perspective on it? JP hits a 3, 8:35, 8:34, 8:33 to go. Wow, good job by JP. For all the hatred that JP gets on our channel from some of the casuals, I mean, that's exactly what we are paying him to do, to take a 4-point lead to 7 and, sling a dagger at the Wizards, right? Just like Beal. Look at that fadeaway baseline jumper. He's exceeded my expectations. I had no idea Beal was that good. Wiggins over to J. Mike cross court. JP says, post up Loon. Oh, Loon's going to post up. Yes. Spin. Bye-bye, Beal. Beautiful. Man, Loon is definitely the best value in the NBA, isn't he? That's just beautiful. All right, so back to Washington's slow offense. No good. Gafford, offensive rebound. No good. Good job by J. Mike. All right, JP, 12 on the shot clock. Sidestep, 3, no good. Looney gets the long rebound. J. Mike open for 3. Got it. Can your buyout guy do that? Can your buyout guy do that? He can't do that, my friends. 7-minute 10 mark. Yes, 7-minute 10 mark. Q3. Can your buyout guy hit that 3? Hit that J Mike 3? I think not. Okay, so next play, Beal loses it. Lost it. Should be a travel. What did they call? They're going to call a jump ball, thank goodness. I was just about to say, Draymond, that's your fault. I'm going to lose this one. Steve's saying that should be a travel. Whatever, I'll take the jump. Even though KP's going to win this over Looney, probably. We're up by 10, 6:55 to go. I think this is how it should kind of go. I mean, they have good talent. We can match their talent, but we have a better system. So we should be up by 10. Should win this game by 10. I feel 10, 9, or 8, something like that. But we'll see. Beal, oh man, Beal's on fire. What's he got? Jeez. 25 already. Kristaps got turnover. Who was that? Beal misses a 3. Look at Wiggins jump for that tip. And Jordan Poole to Klay, in and out. J Mike got hurt. He's holding his wrist. Damn, that's not good. Hopefully it's his left, because it's been his. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, this is getting frustrating. J Mike rebound after all that carnage. We're still up by 8, 5:38 to go. Yeah, so that was a Klay rushed the shot, and then we got a turnover by Poole or something. J Mike, too much physicality on KP. They can't give him a shooting foul for that, could they? 3 fouls on J Mike. I mean, that's kind of the squad that we have in a nutshell, right? With Steph out. Play for 2. Finally. Wakes up a little bit. Okay, so Monty Morris, right side against Ty Jerome. We're up by 8, 4:39 to go. KP goes right by Looney and gets an and 1 on Wiggs. At least Looney made him go left. But Wiggins kind of compounded it by reaching in. And that's what we are. I mean, we're small kind of sometimes compared to most teams, and that's what smaller teams do. End up reaching in. JK in the ball game with 4:30 to go. Klay against Beal, down low to Wiggins against Nunn. He's got to take this. He does nothing. J Mike, and we're going to get a foul on Nunn against Wiggs. Late call, but we got the call. Oh yeah, that's a foul on Denny. It shouldn't be on Nunn, but Denny went in there and shoved Wiggins on the putback. Wiggs hits 1 bucket. Klay comes out. Got a game at the Clippers tomorrow, so be ready. We're up by 7, 4:20, 4:19, 4:18. Beal against Wiggs. Pick and roll. He throws it away. Good pick and roll coverage by Kuminga and Wiggs. We'll take it. And Ty Jerome. JK over to J Mike up top, over to Dante. One more pass to Wiggins. Great play development. We got to clip that one. That's designed. That's designed. That gets Wiggins down low against none. We're picking on none. I want to see how that develops as Washington throws the ball away. No, it was Beal. It was Beal on Wiggs. I wonder if it was Beal on Wiggs from the get-go. Let me check that one more time. Wiggins for three. Timeout. Up by 12, 3:32. Up by 12, 3:32. Let me see that play one more time. Yeah. Just a design play previous to that that would get Wiggins open against Beal in the post. Yep. Good screen by J Mike on the ensuing triple by Wiggins. Is he going to get any credit for that? Good screen. Can your buyout guy do that? You would hope they can do that. That Wigs be Wigs. Air Canada. Oh yeah, that was a good previous defensive sequence, I believe. Yep, good defensive effort. 2 times down exactly, too. Let me check the one before that. Forced him into 2 straight turnovers, so let's check this. Yep, that was the good pick and roll. So they threw the ball away twice. Dante was in on the mix. And the second time around. Good team defense, especially from the second unit. Ty Jerome completely left Denny, and it was Dante on the weak side, basically having to cover 2 guys, but he did an effective job of kind of covering both guys. So, yeah, good job, Derwin. Good observation. DeLon Wright for 3 as he comes in the ball game. No good. Clangs it off. Wiggins rebound. J Mike against KP. We're going to post up Wiggs, and now it's Denny on him. They took out Beal. J Mike for 3. Got it. Can your buyout man do that? Awesome. Love to see J Mike flourish and shut up everybody. But KP hits a shot over Wiggins. Man, J Mike is on fire. He was even hitting that 3 after the whistle the last time down. Now we got a foul on Denny as Wiggins tries to post him up. I could never see myself paying Bradley Beal $200 million. No way. Ty Jerome again scores. Man, Ty is making buckets. None over J Mike. Can your buyout guy close out on that one like J Mike? Ty Jerome picks KP's pocket. Get on the floor, JK. J Mike finally gets the steal. Good job. Oh, he gets a 3 now from Ty Jerome. Beautiful. Can your buyout guy hit that 3? Oh, I'm having a field day. Love it. Love it. Love it. 104.86, 144. There's GP2. Yep. I love it. I love it. All right, where are we? 207 mark. I take, can your buyout guy something J Mike just did. I love it. I love it. I love it. I got you. I got you, all you buyout casuals. Top that, baby. Top that. I'm putting that on Instagram. I love it. I love it. I love to win. I love to win battles against stupid casuals. Clip that and send it all over Twitter. I love to win against stupid casuals. JK gets blocked by Anthony Gill. Oh, I didn't even post that yet. Yeah, I'm doing that. Love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not going to do play-by-play for a minute as I take a stroll onto Twitter and post that in their face. Love it. I'm enjoying the moment. I don't even care what's happening in the game. This is wonderful. What a wonderful development. J Mike dunk. Oh man, I gotta clip that now. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to do the breakdown. I'm gonna title it, Can Your Buyout Guy Do What J Mike Just Did? Hilarious. That even after a bad turnover from Dante, I guess it was. Love it, love it, love it. Let me enjoy my victory over the casuals. Feels good to win. See? D, aren't you glad you changed your mind? D, decide with us. Aren't you glad? Oh, love it. Love it. I am going to continue to enjoy the moment. What's J Mike's Instagram again? Is it Road to Riches? Yeah, Road to Riches _0. Versus the buyout brigade. Feels good to win. Don't mind me for another 2 minutes. Next time out, I have to update it with the Steph Curry injury update interview. Feels so good to win. Take foul, yay. We want to take foul. We want to take foul. Incredible. I don't even know which one to keep. There we go. All right, I guess I'll do some play-by-play now. Oh, it's the end of the quarter. 106.93. Oh, end of Q3. We play so dumb sometimes. What happened? I missed it. Let me know what we did. Now, Rich? Hell no. Nah. All the shit that I take on this channel? No, I'm enjoying my moment of glory. Thank you, J Mike, for proving my point. Oh, gosh. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. JMG Cooking Show. Yes, sir. There we go. Oh, they gave up an easy layup. We're still up by 13. That's what happens. I missed out. It's my fault. I didn't watch the end of the third. I was gloating. But we're still up 13. So end of the third. Let's take a look. Why was JP the one to shoot a free throw? Because in the rule book, if it's a take foul, you can have anyone on the floor. It's a technical. Yeah, I saw the bad inbound, though. I did see that. Let's look at the play-by-play. But that's what we do, right? we get up, we get comfortable, and we do stupid stuff. That's the history of our team this season. That's what we do. So I'm not the one bit surprised. Oh, dunk by DeLon. Free throw. JP missed the free throw. Bad pass. Klay foul. Just that bad pass, huh? Because before that, it was the cutting dunk by JaMychal. So it was 1 minute. 1 minute of a bad foul because that was a shooting foul, loose ball foul. Yep. Reaching in, missed free throw, and bad pass. That's what we do, though. That's the bad habit we need to break, which is letting up. Add into Q3 with play foul, JP missed free throw, Ty Jerome bad turnover, but that's what we've been doing all season. We let up. Habit that needs to break. Okay, so we're back. Draymond is starting the fourth quarter with Moody, Dante, Klay, and JP. We're in a 2-3 zone. If you see that, missed the 3. We can throw a zone out there just to throw off Washington, and they'll probably be thrown off. Almost a turnover, but Draymond over to Moody. Hit that, Mood. Oh, man, it's an air ball. Yikes. What? Air ball? Still up 13. That time, easy call. Denny smashes over Draymond for a charge. He knew it. He's not even complaining. Let's see. Dreaded fourth quarter. Or we can keep it positive like Cholo. All right. So JP over to Draymond. Layup. No good. Here they come. 5-on-4. Denny wants to take Moody downhill. Dante's in the way. Oh, Gafford rebound. Over to Denny. Scores easily. At least we didn't foul. Take the ball out, Klay. Golly. Klay? Bad language? Klay? Come on. Let's go. Up by 11. JP over to Draymond. No handoff. Finds Klay. Draymond throws it away. Klay's giving the bad language again. Draymond hacks. Denny wants the foul. Get the ball in. Now it's a tech on Denny. And that's the modern NBA for you with the refs. Should have been an and one. No, it was a timeout by Steve. 10:21 to go. I want to point out the bad body language by Klay. Doesn't really help, my brother. It's frustrating, though. I'm not in their shoes, right? It can get frustrating out there. I've been there as a rec league baller. It gets draining sometimes. But at least we're still up by 9, is it? I think we're up by, 9. I'm going to assume Draymond didn't deserve the first tech. Therefore, in my mind, that makes up for the non-call as Draymond hacked Denny. Should have been an and one. Yeah, got lucky. No foul on that one. But let's keep it positive, right? Keep it positive, Joel. Let's keep it positive. All right. I actually reached the point that I don't have anything to talk about. Kerr tweaked the rotation. Well, I mean, that's because Draymond has 4 fouls. There you go. Good positivity. Let's check TweetDeck for any developments. Do we have any developments that I need to know about? Bunch of Jermichael Green stats. Nothing much. Carrot decided to go back to Twitter and she's got to deal with the casuals. That's why I don't go on Twitter, KB. We got a whistle. DeLon Wright foul. 10:15 to go. Steve immediately brought back the starters. So that meant, basically it meant Wiggins in for Moody. And Looney in for somebody. Looney bucket. Way to go, Looney, against the smaller DeLon. No chance for DeLon. Man, Looney wasn't always able to do that, so beautiful stuff. Danny against Looney. Wiggs says, switch, Klay, and then Draymond switches with Klay. Beautiful. But they lob it up to Gafford, and Gafford scores anyways. That's okay. We're still up by 9. Pretty good rotation, honestly. And here JP gets downhill. Oh, missed the layup. Got to hit those. Now they'll attack the rim. And it's good by number 29. Who the hell is that? Quentin Jackson comes out of nowhere. Little bit of Bickerstaff magic. Pull a rabbit out of the hat. Klay almost fouls none coming off that screen. Looney and 1. Gafford fouled him. I mean, we got our big. Our big man is Looney. Great job by Ed. Ben. That's a Jason move, right? Beautiful. Beautiful. And we should just keep calling it a Jason move because it's like Jason from Friday the 13th, or is it Halloween? I can't remember. I don't watch horror films. Anyway, up by 10. Got the magical 111 mark. First one to 111 wins. Lawler's Law 2.0. All right, so Draymond got a steal from DeLon. JP downhill gets a foul call on Denny. Denny's upset. Let's see if he really got fouled. Are they going to show this? Denny's looking up, trying to look at this. He does have his arm all over him, but as far as the block attempt, missed the block attempt, but did have his arm on his back. So there's that part. JP makes the free throw. And we are up by, 11? 112, 101. Poor Z comes back for Gafford. Let me guess, that's it for Gafford because you always finish small, usually. We'll see. 8:39 to go. We'll see, though. JP makes both. How many? He's 2 for 3. All right. DeLon Wright, 8:37. 8:33. 8:32, 8:31. He's against JP. Up top to Beal. KP. Looney fouls KP. How many fouls? First team foul. Not too bad. Looney, first personal. Not too bad. He's got 12 rebounds, Looney. Side out. Yep, shoved him. All right, so here's Beal against Poole. Clay's ready to help. No, I mean Beal now. Sorry. Poor Z for 3, no good. Wiggins rebound. 8:13 to go. He's against Denny. Post up, Dray against Beal. Jordan Poole gets a call on Dillon. Got lucky probably. Let's take the replay. Let's look at the replay. Anybody other than Dillon, it was probably a foul on JP. They're looking at possibly challenging it. Let's see. I don't know that there's enough to overturn that, number one. And I don't think he was set. Anyways, 8:03, 8:02. Sometimes got to get lucky with the calls. Inside to Looney, outside to Wiggs. Nope. Klay gets a rebound. Wow, Klay. Good job. 10 on the shot clock. Draymond finds Wiggs for a dunk. Beautiful. I got to clip that for Klay's offensive rebound. Good job, Klay. Now, 7:37 to go. As Beal gets the step, goes by. I think Looney got switched. I'm not sure. I didn't see that. Klay doesn't take the early 3. Good job. Over to Wiggs. Attacks. Scores. Way to go. Klay making good decisions for once. And so now, late in the shot clock, Klay gets a steal. Oh, yes, he did get the steal. Watch out, Klay. Give the ball up, bro. All right, fine. He got it to JP. He takes Denny. It's good. Timeout. Bickerstaff. We're up by 16, 6:55 to go. How much to go? Q4, 6:55. What are you mad about, JP? We just scored. Don't give that energy to the ref, please. Klay did a good job on the poor Z post up, and then he did another good job on the Beal, and Beal was like, oh, you got me on the arm, and he probably did. JP want a foul, or what did he want? Yeah, I guess he wanted a foul. What? He said, what did I do? That's a score, though, right? Or was it a charge? That's a score, right? What is JP upset about? He wanted a foul? Yeah, driving finger roll layup. It counts. What did I do? Why would you say, what did I do after you scored? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Botox face? What does that mean? Yep, that's the whole point of this. They got to play like this the whole time. Yep, there's got to be urgency. I agree. Yep. They're now more focused. What else? Wiggs. Eight players in double figs? Wow. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably not 8, but it's okay. Don't mind. Warriors. Wiseman, is he playing tomorrow? Let's see. Monday, tomorrow, Monday. No. Yeah, today should have been available to play, but I don't think they played, so they'll play tomorrow, right? Let's check. Detroit. Where are you, Detroit? There, they're at Boston. Ooh. 4:30. Should we go live for that? I wonder. Huh. Let me know. Let me know. Should we go live for Wiseman tomorrow? 4:30 Pacific game. Oh, I got to put the yikes emoji because I'm not sure. That's a lot of being online, man. That's a lot of this bright light in my face. Where's the yikes? Come on. How can I not find the yikes? Jeez, are you kidding me? There it is. Looney got a rebound as they missed again. Whoops. Lob to Wiggins goes awry. KP broke it up. Now they're under fast break mode. Draymond steals it from Beal. That's what Draymond does. He's DPOI, baby. Finds Poole for 3. He passes it up, goes down the lane, gets stolen by Denny, and he's probably fouled. And it's a take foul, and he compounds it. Just the growing pains that we got to go through with this kid. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. JP just doesn't know what to do, I guess. Yeah, Looney. Looney with the take foul. Go live with Wiseman. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why not? Wow. Sorry about that. I did the whole accidentally swipe back again. Sorry about that. But yeah, let's see. Go live for Wiseman. Wow. Do that. Okay. Why am I on Orlando? How did I do that? Oh boy. So we're going live for Wiseman. All righty. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Yeah, so let me screenshot this. You want to go live for Wiseman? We'll go live for Wiseman. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, you didn't spoil it, did you? Poor Z with a good putback. Oh, yeah, there's the pass by J. Mike. Hey, don't spoil it. Guys, come on now. Oh, I can't believe we're going to go live for Wiseman. No other Warriors channel would do that. I'm telling you. Poor Z for 3. Up by 12, 525, 524. I better focus on the game because last time I didn't. We got in trouble. No, Wiggins no good. J. Mike fights. Nope. J. Mike's hurt. His right wrist. Oh, man. That's at the 5:15 mark. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That sucks. J. Mike's right wrist appears to be hurting after the rebound attempt, after the oreb attempt. JP over to Wiggs. We're only up 10. Wiggs attacks. Misses. Gets tipped back to Wiggs. Over to JP. Come on, I can hit that. But he missed it. Wiggs got another rebound. Wiggs is amazing today. 7 rebounds. Dante got it for 3. Wiggins. doing Wiggins things as we saw in the Boston series. $419, $418, $417. We're up 13 points. Wiggins against Beal. Beal attacks left baseline. Good bucket. Good bucket. Timeout. As you can tell, Wiggs is tired as heck. So we're up 11. Yeah, it would definitely suck if he's hurt again. At that point, then you might want to go buy out and look for somebody to replace J Mike, but only if he's hurt for sure. But we'll see. Even him, I mean, wouldn't a buyout guy be him without the shooting? So might as well keep J Mike with the wrist problem. It's the same. Vote? Do you not want to? Because we're pretty much going live. But yeah, let's do the poll anyways, just for fun. We're doing a poll because we never do polls. Start a poll. Should we go live for Wiseman's game tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Pacific? Ask your community. 2:37:15 mark. Posted the official community poll to see the numbers for going live for Wiseman tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. 7 p.m. is GSW-LAC. Dude, I'm going to be tired, man. I'm not doing no notes for that game, nothing. I'm sitting back just watching it with you guys. I'll probably just do a 7-hour stream. Klay just hit a 3. Nice ATO. Let's check what the ATO is like. I mean, typical pick and roll type action, I would imagine, but want to make sure. Monty Morris for 3. What? They keep it in distance. Still up by 11. Let's look at the ATO. Good to have GP on the bench, man. Good to have him on the bench. 3:28 to go. We should milk the clock. Klay, milk the clock. Yes, he does. He passes it. It's just a simple screen by Draymond with 11 on the clock, so that was good. We got another bucket. I didn't see who it was. Someone let me know, and I'll catch up. 307, 306, 305. Up by 13, 129 to 116. Good pass by Porzy over to Kispert. He attacks JP. Pretty good defense, but he still scored. Everyone scores on JP. JP brings it up. Slow it down, please. Oh, but they bit. Monty Morris bit, and he ended up fouling JP. Good job. Yeah, with JP, it's going to be that roller coaster ride every single night. Portland beat the Lakers. Cool. ATO is the after timeout play. After timeout play. It was Klay with the bucket. Thank you. Ooh, is there any chance Klay's playing tomorrow? Good question. I think there is. Normally, you would think Klay is not playing back-to-back, but somehow I think he's going to play. We shall see. I have no information on that. Oh, and I could find out, but I don't want to use my inside connection on that just yet. Maybe I'll ask my other inside connection, but man, I might get a pretty good inside connection going forward. I wonder if that person is watching right now. Anyways, Monty Morris, 22 versus 22 against Wiggins. Back out to Beal against Dante. Step back three. Oh, got it. I guess that is worth 200 million. Only up by 9. 213, 212, 211, 210, 209. Milk the clock, guys. Takes a while to get 3 possessions in a row. Klay loses the ball completely. What are you doing? I mean, that's just the AAU turnover, the ones that I talk about. Good Lord. It's always a foundational 6 guy. Gosh. Wiggins has to manufacture a fadeaway against Denny. I mean, that's what we're down to, is just manufacturing these plays. God, Klay. I'm still so pissed by that. Can't be doing that. Anyways, Denny for 3 in the corner. Good. What happened with the breakdown there, guys? All right. Post up Wiggs with 10 on the shot clock, 1:13 to go. Goes between the legs, has to fade away again. In and out. Only up 6. Here they come. 1:03 to go. I didn't get a good look as to why we gave up the 3 to Denny in the corner. Didn't get a good look. Porzy against Draymond, who has 4 fouls. Gets all over him. Good job by Draymond. That's some DPOI defense. And that's what you're going to get with him every single time. Klay finds Dante. Got it. Way to go, Dante. Dante's been a force lately, hasn't he? Dante has 5 threes. Wow, that's great. Good job by Klay to kind of use KP as a screen there. So 34.1 to go, up by 6. 34.1 to go, up by 6. Hidden blade, yep. Hidden blade. Assassin's Creed. Wiggins looks like it's back. He's back, I mean. Assassin's Creed. He has been playing well, but you can't do those turnovers at the end of games. You just can't. Would it be better to get him extended rest? I don't know. That's why we'll leave it up to Rick Celebrini. So I understand it either way. That is also, last game before the All-Star break, so maybe he will let him play. But I don't know. I don't know what's the right thing. I don't get paid enough to make those decisions. So I'm not going to predict. Just accept it as it comes. Dante and Wiggins with the untucked jersey, which shows the rose, which is kind of cool, actually. Denny over to Gill, back to Denny for 3. They fooled Draymond, but missed the 3 badly, and that's the one that needed to fall for them. We're going to win this with 29.1 to go. We just need to hold the ball out, and let's go ahead and take a shot clock turnover or whatever, and we're going to win this. So Washington's hit 60%. Yeah. But we shot 57.8. Wiggins, Euro, gets swatted. Jordan Poole, shot clock violation. All good. It was almost a double dribble on him. I'm glad they got that rather than notch up with another turnover for Jordan. Team high 4 turnovers. So we're going to win this 135, 126. Final. 40 assists. Wow. Attack the basket. Yep. Good job. Eminem. Yay, we won. So let's see who's going to get the interview. I give it to Dante. It's easier to track down Dante. He had a good game. And we can get an interview from him. So let's see. Let's see who it is. Oh, I have to approve of TRL's TNT emojis. 29 and 28. Yeah, let's update this as soon as ESPN gets us the update. Dagger. Give the mic to Dante. Wiseman will always be one of us. Cool. Oh, I did see the yeses go down to 77%. It's Dante. Whoa, yeah. Oh, he's an easy get. You know, you hit 5 threes, you feel the responsibility to go in front of Dub Nation, you know. So we'll go Dante on court audio now on. Send it over. Airdrop. Boom. And give me a moment. He said we had to start playing better. What have I been telling you? Told you. Listen to Coach Rich. Okay. Here we go.
Performance tonight from Andrew Wiggins. Big performances all around to help the team get this win. We can hear the fans behind us celebrating this win with the Hall of Famer Chris Mullin and Warriors insider Monte Poole. I'm Karen Burke, and we have to welcome in Dante DiVincenzo. Right off the top, Dante leading a big bench effort, 17 points and 5 threes. Dante, how do you make those reads about when you're going to dial up the three?
If I'm open, I'm always ready to shoot. You know, if they're flying at me, I love to get other guys involved so I can get downhill and kind of create for others. But if they're going to leave me open, I'm ready to knock it down.
Dante, Washington got off to a quick start. Your bench came in, won that second quarter 42-27. Not only yourself, JaMychal Green, Ty Jerome. Talk about the bench unit, the chemistry you guys built, and how well you're playing together.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to be real, we heard all the talks in the beginning of the year, and we had to really get together. We had to lock down, and, you know, we had to start playing better. And I think, you know, JaMychal was absolutely great tonight. Ty is always solid, and when we can hold it down for that second unit and the starters come back in, they can do their thing and blow it open.
Dante, you guys got down by 13 early in the second quarter, clawed back. What do you think were the keys to you guys being able to claw back against a team that really shot the ball well tonight?
You know, they weren't feeling us early on in the game. I think the biggest thing for us is pressuring up, making them feel us early, and then getting out in transition. I think that really sparked our run, and then once that happened, I think we gained our confidence in the second half.
And Dante, can you tell me about your teammate Andrew Wiggins leading the way with 29 points? He can't get involved unless he gets the touches. Were you guys trying to help him get involved? Because we know what Wiggins can do offensively.
Absolutely. The more involved Wiggs is, the better we are. You know, he wasn't just scoring in the paint and the post tonight. He was making plays for everybody else. And, you know, that's when he's at his best, is when he can be free, go to the bucket, and make plays for others.
Thank you so much, Dante. We know you guys have to head down to LA to face the Clippers before you get a well-deserved break. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, so contributions from a lot of guys tonight. Again, Wiggins, the leading scorer with 29. I was looking back at some of his other touches. 13 versus the Lakers, 14.
Okay. Good stuff by Dante. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's Valentine's Day over there already. The 5 is alive. Free Wiggins. Yeah, good question. Don't know if it's okay. We'll see. Let's see if Anthony Slater has anything. Don't forget the chuckles, Dean. You get some chuckles, but then you get some other stuff. Let's see. What was I going to look up? Totally forgot. Totally forgot what I was going to do. Damn. What was I going to do? Free Wiggins. Pure Lucky Charm. Steve should do this more often to Wiggins. Okay, but that sounds like you're blaming Steve, right? We just kind of don't do that here. Just be happy with Wiggins. Poole was pretty solid. Percy was here. What's up? Loon was great. 40 assists. I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, I was going to check Anthony Slater to see if there was anything from J-Mike. Told you. He's going to report on it. Oh, you don't see me doing this. Damn it. Tweet that. So Anthony will get to the bottom of it, I'm sure, if my freaking internet would work right now. Come on now. Okay. So Ben Simmons. Dante Vincenzo, Vincent. Oh gosh, Dante DiVincenzo. Good Lord, what happened to me? If I'm open, I'm always ready to shoot. Start. Okay. The more involved Wiggs is, the better we are when he can be free. The better we are. Let's see if I'm open. Cool. All right, Dante. Wiggins analysis. And defense. Okay, so we're on commercial break right now, and we'll come back with the next with Steve Kerr probably on the podium. We're gonna get Wiggins on the podium, aren't we? I'm just kidding. It's a term of endearment. I love Wiggs, man. Hey, I put him on our Instagram. Did you guys see that? Let's look at that. Instagram.com. Let's go Warriors. God, what's up with my internet, man? It's slow. There we go. Only 600 likes. I love Wiggs, though. He's funny. All right. Let's finish this up. From Golden State Warriors, post-game after win versus Washington Wizards. We will go live for the GSW-LAC game on Tuesday. I did the dates all wrong. Monday the 11th. Oops, I got that one wrong. We might also go live for Wiseman at 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. What was it? Detroit at, let's see, tomorrow. Detroit at, why is it not on here? Come on. Oops. Wait, I thought it was playing tomorrow. What the hell happened? Oh, Tuesday's over there. See all games, for Christ's sakes. Is it not on? Oh, they're not playing. Today's Monday, the 13th. Whoops. All right. Well, then it'll be, oh, wait, no, that's Monday. My internet's slow, so it's throwing me off. 14th. Oh, they're not playing. So the 15th. Yeah, the 15th. Okay. We will also go live for Wiseman on Wednesday, 2/15, which is February 15th. Detroit, Boston. Oops. Come on. when Wiggs can be free. Good Lord. iPhone autocorrect is killing me. When he can be free. Dante on Wiggs. All right. Finally. Let's get ready for the Steve Kerr podium visit. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, what do you got for me? Oh, so I got to put that in the comments, in the description. I'm sorry. 3-hour mark. Wiseman will actually play on Wednesday, 2:15 at 4:30 p.m. PST, and we will go live. 77% approved. How many votes did we get? Let's see. How do you? We only got 93 votes. That's pretty good. Let's see. Dante. Okay, Steve Kerr press conference coming up. Steve podium audio now on. Look up, Steve. Look up. Come on, buddy. Look up. Look up. Took a while to look up. I want it to be a good looking screenshot, you know? Okay, let's throw Steve up there. Oh, did I not airdrop it? Come on now. Okay. Can't wait for the Slater update. He's going to ask Steve, I bet you. All right, let's go to this. Here we go, guys.
Right behind him with 27. Bradley Beal and Kristaps Porzingis got theirs, but they didn't have the kind of bench support that the Warriors got tonight. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, brought to you by DPOG, for his take on this win.
Was this clearly Wiggins' best game since he's been back? And what did you get from him? Looked like you had to keep going back to him in this game.
Yeah, definitely his best game since he's been back. He had a lot of good games early in the season, but I loved his aggressiveness. He was attacking the rim all night, and he got it going, from the mid-range and just got us a lot of key buckets, when we were starting to fade a little bit. So Wiggs was great.
Steve, was along those same lines. I mean, JaMychal's gone through so much to see him shine and also dish out 5 of your 40 assists. The bench really Give you a lift.
Yeah, the bench was great. Dante and JaMychal both played really well. I thought Moses Moody changed the game in the first half with his energy. We were kind of lifeless for much of the first half defensively. They were getting anything they wanted, and I thought Moses' energy was great. But JaMychal was fantastic, and Dante hit some big shots and did his usual job defensively, scrapping. And Ty is so underrated as a player for us. I mean, you look at his minutes. Every time he comes in, the game settles down. He just takes care of the ball. 7 assists, no turnovers, 9 points. He's the consummate backup point guard. And with Steph out, we really need him more than ever. And I thought Ty was great tonight.
There was a lot of talk early in the season about the bench, not being able to figure out its identity, but it's turned a corner as of late. And I think you can attribute that to JaMychal and Dante. Just what have you seen big picture wise with how the bench has become more of a strong, consistent unit?
Well, I think, you're talking about Dante, JaMychal, and Ty all being new to the team. So early in the season, they're just trying to figure out, how we play and terminology and all that stuff. And I think we've pared down the rotation some, and we have a better sense of who we should play together and what combinations we can get to. And then I think just over time, they've just gotten more and more confident, and they're playing at a really high level.
I'm sure you're always talking.
The Warriors playing together. Now, there's one thing we need to talk about.
Talking about Kuminga. They've just gotten more confident. All right. Kuminga will be fine. I don't think we got to talk about it. I mean, every game you can point out something that went wrong, I prefer to point out the things that went right that were wrong before. And we'll get to the Kuminga. Kuminga will come around. Don't worry. He's 20. Don't worry about that. Okay. Let's take a look at the standings. Let's get an update. And let's send this over. Okay, what else? Yeah. Thursday for you guys, I guess so. Yep. Kerr always gives the right guys credit. Well, we can convert Lamb. He's got 8 more games to go. He'll get more playing time when Steph comes back. Because that's how it works. You want Lamb a wing to play with Steph. You don't need Jerome with Steph. So without Steph, kind of need Jerome anyways. So RJ, we leave it up to Rick Celebrini. We don't know what he knows. So just got to trust him. Kuminga got no rebounds? Or who got no rebounds? We could just get this back. Finally. Draymond got 0 rebounds. Oh, crazy. Kuminga got 0 rebounds. Crazy. But we got 40 total rebounds to their 36, and that's what matters. That's why we rebound as a team. We gang rebound, and that's why we don't really need a big man. Anyways, where are we down here? Actually, we do not need to waive Lamb after 50 games, just like we didn't need to waive Chioza, and he practiced with the team up through game 6. So we don't need to waive him. We have full control over those contracts. Yeah, it should be fun to watch Wiseman. All right. So 305 mark. Okay, we need to get more players before March 1st. No, we don't. That's what I've been saying the whole time, RJ. I'm not going through that again. Cool. Let's see. Yay, Slatar. Let's look it up. Oh, Dante's at the podium. Here's the Klay information. Klay Thompson, let's go here. Klay Thompson may be cleared for his first back-to-back. So they're talking about Nerlens Noel. All right. I don't mind looking at it. We can look at it. So what you do is 13 mark. Buyout candidate. He plays for who? Pistons? Okay. Hoops hype. Oops, not just hoops hype. Hoops hype. Detroit salaries. Nerlens, where are you, my friend? He's not on the team? Oh, there he is. $9 million. Oh my gosh. Okay, so he's going to come here for a veterans minimum? Okay, maybe. Let's check his minutes and all that. Let's see. 14 games. Kobe Altman already said he doesn't plan to do a buyout with Kevin Love, so don't bother. I already said that. So 3 minutes here, 6 minutes there. All right. If you want to come here and play more than 0 minutes, but less than 9 minutes, okay. Are you gonna know where to find? Is he gonna know where to find Klay and Steph at the right times? I think J Mike is doing a pretty good job of that, but okay. Is he okay with more 0 minutes? I mean, if I'm him, why would you? I mean, okay, maybe you want a ring, get a ring, but if I'm Noel, why would I buy out my contract that pays $9 million to go play very few minutes with the Warriors? Now, if J Mike is listed as injured tomorrow, that may change things. We got Ty Jerome at the podium, so Ty Jerome podium audio now on. Forgot to type in now on. It's kind of good because I don't think many people really want to hear Ty Jerome, but then I don't need to really take notes. I guess I'll try. Airdrop. I'll go ahead and do what I do. But I'll tell you what, let me pause that and give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me get the Steve Kerr one up. That one's important. On Wiggins. Let's see. Best game since he's been back. Best game since he's been back. Also, Moses Moody changed the game. And what else? JaMychal and Dante. Oh. Okay, Kerr and two-way players, JaMychal, Dante, Wiggins, JaMychal, and Moody. Moody hasn't been talked about in so long. Okay, so we're waiting on Ty Jerome a little bit here. Sorry about that, but definitely need to get that Kerr video up. Moody changed the game. Okay. Finishing up the Steve Kerr one. All right. So we will now go to Ty Jerome. In 24 seconds. Okay, here we go with Ty Jerome, guys. Did I get Ty over here? No, I didn't. So let's get this. There he is. Not the best mugshot. Oh, well. Not the best mugshot. But anyways, Ty Jerome post-game audio coming up right now.
Nice to see you. How nice was it?
That's an odd one, but the Warriors will take it. And the Warriors love the effort tonight from Ty Jerome.
Nice to see you. How nice was it to see the way both Andrew and JaMychal came through with all they both have been through in recent weeks, months, and just the boost that the bench gave this group again.
100%. I got to start with JaMychal. His wrist is hurting him. Some games he hasn't played. Like, it's I don't care how many years you've been in the league. I don't care how old you are. It's not easy. So to be perfect from the field tonight, be good on defense. He always brings a toughness factor for us every night. But that's who he is as a shooter. So it's good to see him fall like that and wait for the all-star tonight. That's who he is, and that's who we need him to be. So he was great.
You guys, it seems like the bench has been clicking as of late. Just what have you seen?
I think everyone's just playing harder. Like, in that first quarter, there was like 20 for the first 28 or something like that. And Draymond kind of lit into us in a timeout. And, from there, Dante was picking up full court and JK is picking up full court. And those guys are high-level defenders. And from there, allows us behind the defense to, be more engaged, pull over in rotations earlier, be better. And when we get stops, we're tough to guard in the open court. When we don't get stops, we got to walk the ball up the court and we're a whole different team.
Ty, you've already had a few stops on your NBA journey so far, but do you feel at home here in San Francisco?
For sure. I think this is the only reason I took so long because I've only been here for, 6 months. I mean, I came here in early October, right? So not even 6. I don't even know. I can't do that math that quick. But the coaching staff, my teammates, they from the day I got here, they empowered me. They instilled confidence in me to go be myself. Coach Curry lets me shoot my floater, lets me, lets me be myself. And someone, the contract I have, not everyone gets that opportunity and gets that freedom. So for sure, I'm definitely really grateful for that.
You specifically mentioned your assist to turnover ratio. How big a stat is that for you?
I don't think necessarily a stat, just more so taking care of the ball. Especially with Steph out, we have to play a little bit of a different way, and JP's a different player because he's so dynamic. So someone dynamic like that, he has to have a few turnovers because he's getting downhill so much, and he's so creative with the ball that he has to turn over 2 or 3 times a game. But I'm not that type of player, so I can't. And when I'm running the bench unit, I can't, be the guy. I have to make sure we take care of the ball as a group. And I think that's what's most important, Assists are really just guys around and making shots. Like, JK, he had 2 shots in the first half that gave me 2 assists, but they weren't any spectacular passes. It was just him, making 2 good shots. And JaMychal made one in transition. So a lot of those are just guys around and making shots, but the turnovers, limiting those is huge for our second unit for sure.
Kyle, along those lines, I mean, Steve considers you sort of a calming influence when you take the court. And how important is that when things maybe you need that, things might not be going quite right and you come out there and things can settle down and just go back to what you need to do?
Yeah, for sure. I think that's part of, the question earlier about the bench unit. I think we're finally starting to figure out everyone's game. Like, I know when I'm in there with Dante and JK, they're going to be a little more wild and they're going to create good stuff for us. So I have to be the one that's kind of being the person that's calm, the player that's calm on the court, and it all kind of can blend together. So that's just who I am as a player. It's who I've always been. I think it's just valued here.
That assist to turnover ratio, by the way, 7 assists, 1 turnover for Ty.
I have to be the one to calm everything down, or something to that effect. All right. Matter of fact, let's hear that one more time.
A little more wild, and they're going to create good stuff for us. So I have to be the one that's kind of being the person that's calm, the player that's.
I have to be the person that's calm. And right before that,
I have to be the one that's kind of being the calm.
Just go back to what you need to do.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's part of, the question earlier about the bench unit. I think we're finally starting to figure out everyone's game. Like, I know when I'm in there with Dante and JK, they're going to be a little more wild and they're going to create good stuff for us. So
they're going to be a little bit more wild. It's so true, though. That's a great one. That's so true. They are going to be a little bit more wild. This is who they are. Can't have perfection at every corner, That's the theme of the night. Can't be perfect. Jerome start. Okay. Okay, let's go here. Let's get that standings back. Nerlens Noel. Only if J Mike's hurt is my assessment of that. PBJ tomorrow. Yeah, not the best choice of words. I was thinking about that too. All right. Yeah, Jake, just let me know what are your roster moves to acquire Nerlens Noel. We shall see. Jerome is more useful to us than Lamb? No, not when you need wings to play defense and depth. It's not going to really matter, Cesar, because game 6, did we even go that deep? No, we didn't. We only went 9 deep. It's going to be Gary Payton, Andre Iguodala. Instead of Otto, it's going to be JK. So we're splitting hairs. I don't want to argue about Jerome versus Lamb. I think it's got to be Lamb in terms of versatility, him being a wing defensively, just in case somebody goes down. Now, that could end up, Steph goes down. Oh my gosh, then you wish you would have had a Jerome, but it is what it is. Dante's at the podium. So let's do that. Dante, podium, audio now on. Okay. Oh, I'm at a commercial over there, so I can't do anything. So we're stuck for a bit. So Dante is not on right now, but will be. Ty Jerome. Holmes. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Jordan Poole analysis. Wiggins? No. Yeah, Wiggins. Talk about JaMychal. Talk about a lot. Good job, Ty Jerome. Covering all the bases. Still waiting on my stream to get out of commercial mode. What? Hold on. Oh my gosh, 42 seconds left. My gosh, it's taking forever. All right, fine. Let's see. Waiting for the stream for Dante still. Waiting. The slowest 29 seconds ever for the upload. All right, so anyways, what did we talk about? They might play tomorrow. There we go, finally. All right. Dante at the podium, next up. Here we go, people.
I need some help. We're going to Dante. Thank you.
What does it mean to see JaMychal with everything he's gone through in recent weeks, and Andrew Wiggins too? I mean, both of those guys shine, and the bench kind of lift this group again.
Yeah, both of them. It's huge for both of them individually and as our team. You know, Wiggs had been battling injury, then sick, and coming back and sick again. JaMychal, same thing. So, you know, in and out of the rotation, sick, this and that. So for them to come in and play like they did tonight, I think, you know, they were huge for us. The thing with Wiggs is he wasn't just, you know, trying to score in the post. He was making plays for other guys too, and that was huge. And JaMychal, you can see just, you know, feeling himself. That's the biggest thing I can see from him. You know, he's feeling confident in himself, and when he's confident in himself, you know, he's a hell of a player.
I think you're up over like 41% from three on the season.
Don't jinx me.
How good does the shot feel?
It feels good. You know, we get open looks. I'm going to take them. Pretty much that's all I got.
I think shot like something like 38, 39% third year. How much was, I guess, the injury, then the rust from that, the reason that you feel like for your shooting depth?
I would say, honestly, I was looking at it. You know, like I was aware of it. Till you told me, I wasn't aware of what I was shooting.
And I think that's, how I'm going to keep approaching every day is just, take the open looks, not worry about missing makes. You're going to have games tonight, 5 for 8. I'm going to have games 1 for 5. It's just going to happen. So just come in and not worry about, never get too high, never get too low. Just take the open looks and make the right play and, let the chips fall where they may.
Is it been any tweaks at all, or is it the same shot it always has?
Yeah, same shot. I was actually, talking to coach a little bit about a little bit of hand placement and stuff and, working on that. And once I kind of, got his input on that and, I started to kind of feel that little bit of change and confidence came and, now it's just repetition of that and I feel good.
What'd you think about Klay's big dunk there on Porzingis?
It wasn't better than mine.
You got right in.
No, it was big. To see him get up there, confidently and attacking the rim is huge for not only him, but for us.
Klay Thompson dunking on people.
And then Clay's going to be on the podium as well. So good news, people. Klay, podium. So we'll get Klay on next. Klay. Come on. Type Klay right. I just did a Klay bad turnover that led to a dunk. Oh, and then, of course, my stream went into commercial. So we are stuck for the next 2 to 3 minutes. Two minutes left, huh? Okay, so Klay podium will be on soon. We'll just have to wait. Let's see. Who did Dante dunk over? I forget. It was 2 games ago against can't remember. Let me know. Oh, he's talking about Wiseman right now. Pretty cool stuff, Klay. Wiggins has been battling injury, then sick. Michael, same thing. I wasn't aware of what I'm shooting. Chips fall where they may. Never get too high. Can I spell two correctly? Never get too high. Let's see. I wasn't aware of what I'm shooting. All right. Clay, what's up? Kareth said that they asked him about tomorrow's game. Head popped right up. Come on, Clay. Look up. I'm waiting 24 more seconds and I'm giving up on the screenshot. 4, 5, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. He's got his head down the whole time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look up, damn it. I'm just going to wait now. Gotcha. Anyway, rewind that a few times. Send that over to you guys so we finally get the Clay audio, even though some of you probably have already heard it. Bay Area people have. Wonder if Wiggs plays tomorrow. Why not? Why wouldn't Wiggs play tomorrow? Of course he's playing. Question is Clay, not Wiggs. Do I not know something? Tell me if you know something, or are you just grossly speculating? You know. Oh, I got another commercial. How did that happen? Did it go live suddenly? We got to wait two minutes. Jeez. Well, he played tonight with the ankle, so the same issue. Then he played tonight on it. Probably tonight would be okay. I don't know. I think him playing is a lot more likely than him not playing because he played tonight. So it's just a difference in opinion and logic on that. Let's see, Dante, talk about Wiggs, JaMychal, and Clay. There we go. So we're waiting on the Clay one after the commercial, which is throws a wrench in my plans. I have to be calm. Ty Jerome. That gives me some more time to work on the video for him, though. Let's see. Still waiting on the stream to get out of commercial. Once it goes there, we're stuck. Which is the sucky part about that, but I have to live with it. Not every live stream is perfect. ESPN's is nice, but then you can't rewind theirs. So that part sucks. Okay, let's see. Yep. Here we go. Finally, here's Klay. All right. Let's try and cue this up perfectly.
This energizes everybody when he's around the rim. Finish difference doesn't make Klay when you see Wiggins playing like this.
Presented by Toyota. Class leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota. Let's go places.
Nope. It didn't work.
Denise, ask me about my Honda. I'm a
So we have
chef,
to wait 2 more minutes because
golfer, and I love my Honda. My commute is on a 2-lane
because they
highway.
came
It's
back
super curvy
and it went straight to Klay. And so when you rewind it, it goes back to the commercial and you're stuck in commercial land. So that's just how it goes. And whenever they do that, we have to wait the whole 2-3 minutes. I'm not sure. So we're just gonna have to wait. Is Kawhi playing tomorrow? One way to answer your questions, guys, I always like to increase your IQ. So instead of just asking us, why don't you be more of the journalist type? For example, is Kawhi playing tomorrow night? Please check Hoops Hype rumors. Right? So follow me here. And let me turn that on.
Most drivers spend their lives going
Here we go. So I've taught you that anytime there's speculation about a transaction, whether it's Nerlens Noel, Jared Vanderbilt, whatever it may be, you go to BKRef to find his stats, and you go to Hoops Hype for the salary cap table, Golden State Warriors salaries, then you can change it. For individual players, what I like to do is go Hoops Hype, rumors, Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard rumors. Turn on that commercial.
See if you qualify at turbotax.com.
February 9th will not play. Knee injury management. So are they on a back-to-back is the question. So to do that, you go LA Clippers.
It's one fantastic ride.
NBA.com, LA Clippers.
Best 2 out of 3. Lease a new 2023 Forte
Schedule.
LXS for $219 a month during the President's Day sales event.
Did they play tonight? Did they play tonight? That's the question.
Options have been coming out of the woodwork.
Past events.
At
Let's
Nerd
see.
Wallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing top cards. That way you get cash back on the things you care about most.
Oh, everyone has cash back on dining out.
Oh, that's great because our table is.
I didn't see him play tonight, so I'm assuming that he'll play tomorrow. And that's how you find out.
Nerd Wallet, the smartest decision for all your
Hope you learned something. And then what you can do is you see next time you can do all this research and then go in here and go, hey, I looked up Hoops Hype rumors and I think Kawhi is going to play tomorrow based on what I found. Like that. Then you can tell us rather than, do some work and then see if you get it.
What difference does it make to the team?
Wiggins is so good on both sides of the ball, and he just energizes everybody when he's around the rim, finishing, hitting jumpers, guarding the team's best player. And I said it before, we're so lucky to have him, and a great night for him. I was really happy with his aggressiveness. I love that he led the team in field goal attempts. That gets all of us excited. It's funny you say that. Do you have to I guess promote that aggressiveness out of him, tell him that type of stuff sometimes? Nah, he's been in this league a long time, and he's a champion, and he knows when we need him at his best, so I don't try to prod him too much.
Klay, do you anticipate you'll play tomorrow?
Yes, I'm so excited.
Just what does that mean for you, like another milestone in your journey?
Yeah, huge milestone. Even more fun to do it in front of family. I spent so many great moments in that building with my dad and my brothers and my mother. So I'm just excited to get down there and play in front of them. It's really a dream.
What was your reaction to the GP2 Wiseman trade? Wiseman had come in here with a number 2 pick, off so much talent, and it just didn't seem to work out for him. What was your reaction to that trade?
Well, it was really hard. So happy Gary's back. But at the same time, it hurts when one of your friends goes somewhere else. And me and Wise spent so much time together, especially that summer of 2021. We were the only ones in here for about a month and a half. And Rick Celebrity, and we hung out a lot. I'm going to really miss him. I know he's going to do incredibly well in Detroit. And he's got so much potential, so much great basketball ahead of him. And it hurts. I know it was probably not fun for him to hear that news, but I just know that he's going to be a heck of a player in this league. And Dub Nation is really grateful for him. So I'm gonna miss him.
He was such a big part of that 2 timeline. I know it's not what you guys were saying, but it's what was kind of acknowledged as what this 2 timeline plan. Did you ever think about that? And in your mind, is that pretty much not happening right now?
I'm not sure. It's, my mind is just on staying present and thinking about winning against the Clippers tomorrow. I can't even think ahead to post All-Star break yet. I'm so locked in on just enjoying this run.
Klay, you got to come up on a team that was building with you. How difficult do you think it is to be a young player and play with like champions and a team that's competing for a championship?
It's really hard.
That's funny. Come on, camera. There we go. Now it's working. Golly. That was awful. Sorry, my computer restarted on its own completely. Don't know what happened. And my camera's not working very well either. So I've got to go back to the FaceTime camera. Anyway, we back here? Wow. That was horrible. Let's see. Let me try and fix the camera. Maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why. It just is totally whacked. I think that's what happened was the snap camera that I use failed. So is everybody back? I don't know. Are we good? I have no idea. Somebody say something. So just finished Klay. Although you didn't hear the last part, neither did I, because the freaking computer restarted on me. Only 3 minutes. I have what happened. I have no idea what happened. Oh, we're good. Okay. That was nuts. Suddenly I look and the screen is black. And then it's restarting. That sucked, man. All right. See you, DVD. Let me upload the Klay video. Let me check on some things. Okay. Good. Okay. I don't think we had anybody else on the podium after Klay, but I will check. And so we go and check TweetDeck. Let's see. What's this? Official. Oh, right. So, yeah. Kawhi. Probably playing tomorrow. Klay talks about his big dunk on Porzingis and launches his paper airplane. I didn't see that part. Did we get that part or not? Huh. You know, let me check over here. NBC Sports. Twitter.com. NBCS Warriors. Okay. Okay. Okay.
How happy were you with that dunk?
Okay, so here's more Klay, right?
I felt great. I mean, just to go up there and throw it down with no hesitation, that's a great feeling. Thanks, guys.
That's it.
Whoops.
He did a whoops on the airplane toss. All right, let me check this and see if I can. Got a nice little trajectory on that airplane toss. That was pretty funny, actually. Let's see what else was going on with Klay. Expects to play tomorrow. Okay, we got Dante. Okay. What else? Oh my gosh, the shooting on campus at Michigan State. My goodness. All right, so I'm still airdropping that one. Let's see what happens. There it is. Got to delete some videos real quick. Be right with you.
Can do is be a great mentor. How happy were you with that dunk?
Cool. $30 seconds remaining on that. Anything else, guys? All right, Bruce, take care. Take care, DV. Hello, Jay. Dean's still here. Thanks, guys, for staying on, even though that was crazy. Just restart my computer. Any update on buyout? Didn't I contact you? Didn't I contact you in the comments? I did. I remember you, Manila. So other than that, no update in terms of did we sign somebody? No. Are we going to sign somebody? The question is, if you sign somebody, what do you do with that 15th spot? Does that mean Anthony Lamb is going to just not be converted? I think that's a risk, but I think we're good. I think we're good because we play small ball. So that's my update, is I think we're good because we play small ball. And I told you that in the comments. I'm pretty sure I sent you a link to the last article I wrote about that, which is, let's see, we got to tweet that up just in case. Over here, if you go to the trade deadline, if you go all the way to the bottom, every buyout candidate for the most part is listed. And then you can see it. Quotes from Bob, Andre, Anthony Lamb, two ways. I thought I did the buyout thing. Let's see. Buyout. Only one match on buyout. Oh, then I wrote about it today. Must have been today, my fault. Oh, yeah, right here on the buyout. I talked about it right here. It's the problem is if you were going to get Anthony Lamb, then you got to decide between your buyout guy and and Anthony Lamb. So I think they should go with Anthony Lamb. And I think we're good with this small ball because J Mike proved it tonight. I think we're good. So this is our ceiling tonight without Steph. Obviously, with Steph, it'd be even higher ceiling than this. I think we're good. And honestly, Bob Myers said pretty much the same thing. So I think we're good. I'm just glad the actual live stream did not die. That's amazing to me. Oh, I didn't even put up the Dante video yet. My fault on that. So let's go to Dante. Cool. So Dante, more Dante Q&As. All right. Oh, more JaMychal analysis. What's a good quote from Dante? Don't jinx me. Let's see. Let's see. Let the chips fall where they may. JaMychal feeling confident. Let's see. Feeling confident in himself. Let's see. Also, they're talking about the buyout right now. If you can sign Lamb, you can get him cheap. You can get him really cheap with the team option next season. I think you got to go with Lamb. You sign Noel. First of all, he's got to want to come here. He's got to want to get bought out from his $9 million contract. Can we even afford him? Like, there must be other teams out there offering more than the veterans minimum to come here, maybe get a ring, maybe not, play almost the same few minutes. I think a lot of people forget that it's a two-way street. They've got to want to come here, and people just forget that. And it's not real life, right? They think of it as NBA 2K. It's not NBA IRL. So, friendly reminder, once again, I'm always reminding people on these things. Oh, but that's what I do, isn't it? That's my job. What did Kara Burke say? She kind of wanted Nerlens Noel. Then Kevin Love came up. And again, it's Kobe Altman already said he's not, going to do the buyout with Kevin Love. So what we can do is we can go to Hoops Hype, Kevin Love rumors. Get through the interstitials. Kobe Altman says he does not. You guys see this? DC salary cap tables, Hoops Hype rumors, BKRef.com. You can double your basketball IQ just by using those examples. YouTube is doing a security check for me. I don't know why. All right. Yeah, we were talking about that before. I wrote about that. Excuse me. What was I doing? Oh, Dante. Let the chips fall. Dante DiVincenzo. Man. Now my iPhone reset on me, so now I've got to copy and paste all those links again. Don't like it when I redo my work that I already did. Don't like it at all. Dante. If you just give me some time, I will finish this Dante post. Yay. Finally. Now I can work on Klay. But first, let's check and see if there's any other stuff that I missed. Let's see. Wow, everything got logged out. This sucks. Why did you restart on me? Why? Wes Unseld. Oh, I caught up Bernie Bickerstaff. I meant Wes Unseld. Both of them are a JB Bickerstaff. Both of them are sons of previous coaches. All of my computers are screwed up right now. I don't know what's going on. So that stream is whacked. What? Com Center wants you to use the login keychain. All right, sure. Keychain password. Never heard of it. But the live stream has ended, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to restart that computer. It's not letting me restart my computer. Now it will after I slammed on the shutdown key for 10 seconds. Nothing's going right. So I got one more Klay interview to get to, and then I'm done. Yep, doesn't look like anything will pop up other than the Wes Unseld post game for now. Ty Jerome ended up being what, 4:30? Let's see. Close enough. 243. Close enough. 610 for Kerr. All right, so Kerr went long. And we will download that. Restart that one. Strange. I wonder what happened. Hope it's not my router. Wonder if they had Beal. So now I can take a look at Steve. Let me take a look at how far we got with that one. And also take a look at if they're going to have Klay. Okay, restart that. Let's see, are we going to get Klay? I'm not sure, but we will. So what was a good quote from Klay? Let's see. On if he's playing in tomorrow's game. Second night of a back-to-back. Yay, told ya. Did I guess it right or did I guess it right? On Wiggins, he's a champion. Let's see. Me and Wise spent so much time together. It hurts. I'm so excited. Q Pointer Sisters, one for Klay. So you talk about Wiggins, you talk about Wiseman, Klay Q&As. There it is. Wow. No, that's unacceptable. Once again, having copy and paste problems on an iPhone. Pretty typical. Let's try that again. It's tags. Yeah. And he called Crypto Arena Staples. All right, so almost done here. Wiseman analysis. Remember, we're going to be back here Wednesday for the Detroit-Boston game. Wiseman. I guess Jalen Duren will get the start, right? He played pretty well the other night after the trade was announced, which was funny. It was one of you guys told me that Duren had a 30-point game or whatever it was. Dub Nation is really grateful for him. I love how Klay is just assuming Dub Nation will be grateful. Maybe his view of Dub Nation is us rather than all the casuals and the people who just love to hate. All right, let's check one more time, and then we're going to go to Wes Unseld and more Steve Kerr. Okay. "24 more seconds." He just energized everybody. Forgot that part. I loved how Klay was happy with Wiggins's field goal attempts. Gets him excited. Okay, now Let's check the end of Steve Kerr. What did he talk about? It's Dante. What the hell? What the heck? Kerr. 225 mark.
Was this clearly Wiggins' debut? And then I think just over time, they've just gotten more and more confident, and they're playing at a really high level.
Okay, so that was the bench. Just got really much more confident and playing at a really high level. See if I can find that part.
How much of that? No, he had never missed 15 games.
One Washington player in front of them was out of focus at all. You don't have to talk about that last part, but
Yeah, no, I think Wiggs,
and it did seem like him to attack the rim.
And then I think just over time they've just gotten more and more confident, and they're playing at a really high level.
Okay, so that's the end of that. So that's okay. We have an extra. Okay, we have an extra 2 minutes of Steve, but I've got to get that file ready. So let's let that process for a little bit. Get out of here. No, I don't want to leave site. Strength in numbers. Where are we? Still got 30 on I know. The magic number, 30, the GOAT. Okay. No, we cannot. We cannot sign both Lamb and Jerome. Kevin Love isn't really a fitting player. I reserve judgment on that. I don't know. I think he's pretty damn good. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, man. Let's see. Oh, minimum. Veterans minimum, and then just like Juan do a non-guaranteed for next year. We're going to get Lamb at a discount if we sign him, if we convert him right now, because he's going to want to get the contract done rather than take a chance. It's just like Juan Toscano all over again. So that's one thing a lot of people forget. If we convert Lamb this season, we will get him at a discount with the non-guaranteed part probably for next season, because two ways will be looking for that security. And Jerome is great as well, and it's just tough. It's just tough because then you have Dante right now, I don't know. Same reason you'd want to keep Jerome is you could get him for pretty cheap, these two guys, but you want to kind of have that roster flexibility going into next season, and so maybe not. Trying to figure out why my Other computer refuses to launch Firefox. Took a while. There we go. NBC Sports Bay Area is done, so we don't need to stay on the stream for that. Oh, you missed the Klay interview? Well, you can go back a little bit. Wasn't too far from now. What else we got? I just don't think we can keep Jerome, even though it's kind of like we helped him out and played well, and you know, him and Lamb have played way beyond expectations. So, wow, thanks. Lamb of God is our new JTA. Yeah. Oh, you can live with that. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Decision. See, the problem is, let's go back to the salary cap table. I'm glad you asked. Here's what I'm looking at. It's like, look at Ryan Rollins. This is a pretty cheap contract. We could get him at, 2 years from now, he could be at a superb discount. Obviously, we got PBJ here as a first-round draft pick. But look at, Rollins, we guaranteed for 3 years. So if you cut him, then it's like, oh crap. What do we do? I think it depends also on Iguodala's health. It may be worth it to sign him for super cheap. Jerome. If Iguodala is injured by the playoffs, then, so if Iguodala is injured by the time the playoffs start, maybe you consider waiving him. And waiving Iguodala isn't all that bad for Andre. He still gets paid, and he'll still stick around the team. No one's claiming him on waivers. No one would do that. They have no need to bring him in. Time to upload the other part of Steve Kerr. And we can just keep talking about this until that part gets uploaded. YouTube has a new thing going on here. I don't know why it asks for an extra dialogue, extra thing. All sorts of technical issues going on my end. Meanwhile, time to just check one more time the available post games. Okay. Check one more. And another one. Yeah, Klay was on for 5 minutes, so we missed some of that. Okay, so I ended up doing how long of Klay? It's too late now to go back. 4 minutes. But if I just go the entire length, okay. We can do that. Let me get Klay, the rest of Klay over here. Where did we leave off?
This will make your dishwashing so much easier.
Oh my gosh, be quiet.
Difference does it make to the team?
35 more.
That's a great feeling. Thanks, guys.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
We weren't even in the NBA yet. We were still in college, so
That's all you can do is be a great mentor.
I'm happy for you.
That's all you can do is be a great mentor. 3:35 mark.
That's all you can do is be a great mentor.
Vincenzo's up to 41% from three on the season. How big has he been, not even just as a defender, but really kind of as a pretty high volume shooter?
Dante's been great. I love his energy. I love his athleticism. I love his shot making. That doesn't surprise me. He's got great form. Best ball spins off his fingertips perfectly. And he's been incredible for us. And I mean, look at Ty Jerome, what he did tonight. He plays with such great poise. And J. Michael Green, incredible minutes, incredible shooting. So our bench really won us that game tonight.
You guys scored 55 points in the paint. Obviously, there's been discussions about sometimes not going inside, not shooting, not taking the layups. Was there a conscious effort tonight to go to the rim?
I don't think so. I think we just take what the defense gives us. I mean, it's been working for 10 years, so I'm going to stick to the plan. But we definitely got some great looks at the rim, and every time we do that, the three ball is going to open up.
How happy were you with that dunk?
I felt great. I mean, just to go up there and throw it down with no hesitation, that's a great feeling. These guys. Oops.
All right. I'm going to do some work here. Piece those two together.
Because we weren't even at NBA yet. We're still in college. So that's all you can do is be a great mentor.
All right. And take a look at the Steve Kerr post game. Cool, almost. It's got 7 more minutes of processing, but in that one, Kerr said, what did he say? Oh, we gotta look it up here.
Sure.
That's all you can do is be a great mentor.
Vincenzo's up to.
Okay, let's go to Steve here.
I'm sure you're always telling him to attack the rim, but was that reemphasized by you tonight, or did they just go ahead and do it? And it did seem like it was particular when there was one Washington player in front of them. Was that a focus at all? You don't have to talk about that last part, but
yeah, no, I think Wiggs. You know, I think I mentioned this a couple of days ago, but his return was really tough for him because he was really sick 2 different times. And then, you know, he had never missed 15 games straight in the middle of a season before. So when he came back after that stretch, he was not in condition. He was not in rhythm. And he was really struggling to find his game. And so I think this was more just a result of the last few weeks, you know, gaining his confidence back, gaining his conditioning and his timing. And you know, we always want him to attack. I think what we did better tonight as a staff is we went to him more often, and I probably need to do that more consistently, coming up in games. But again, he was great. 7 boards, 4 assists, no turnovers. I mean, it wasn't just the scoring.
Hey, Steve, I think Draymond's 1 game away from suspension after picking up a technical foul.
So whoever was blaming Steve, well, he just took the blame. So you're exonerated. You may blame Steve now that he's blamed himself, but I don't usually like to blame a coach for anything because I've been there. And it's there's so many decisions to be made that I think we need to be cognizant of how hard it is to coach a squad. So actually, I was transcribing that, and the reason why was to go here. Okay. So that one should be done. Okay, so that was 4 more minutes. But I do have the file ready to go here. So 124 mark. So we can finish out this one. Just for you late folks, you guys who are with me late night. Cool. Let's do this. There we go. Nice. Thanks for that compliment, Amy. Always there for me. Okay. 443 market. Yikes. Still 29 here. Cool. What's up, people? Let's see. Lamb is the 15th, probably. Yeah. That was a long time ago. Okay. Let's finish out with Steve. And then we'll go to West Sunset. Where do I go for this? Here.
I'm sure you're always telling him to attack the rim, but was that reemphasized by you tonight, or did they just go ahead and do it? And it did seem like it was particular when there was one Washington player in front of them.
125 mark.
I think he kind of knows to, ease back a little bit going forward.
He's never been suspended. He's always stopped one shy. So I have faith.
And what are your thoughts on the strange like home and away back to back?
This isn't a bad one. I mean, LA is a quick trip, and they're not that strange. We've always had stretches of back to backs, home and away. It's when it's tough is when it's crossing a time zone, flying to Denver or something like that. But LA's a quick short flight, and we'll be ready to go tomorrow.
Do you know if Klay will play or even make?
Hope so. Yeah, we've talked about it, and we'll see.
JaMychal was kind of grabbing at his wrist just at a couple different occasions throughout the night. Is his wrist okay? Did he or a trainer mention anything to you?
He said he heard it. I don't know how severely, and our training staff will check him out.
A couple times you had some smaller guys on Porzingis. Klay, for sure. I think Wiggins had him just kind of throwing different things at him. What was the thinking on some of that? And it did look like it worked.
Yeah, well, we switched a lot too. So with him, because he's such a good shooter, we just decided to switch and stay out on him. He still had a great game, but we kept him to three-point attempts, which was good. Just the way the roster is right now, if we're not always going to have 2 bigs out there. We did for much of the game tonight with JaMychal, but if Wiggs or Klay is at the 4, then they're going to guard their counterpart, and he was Porzingis was their 4, so that was the matchup. But we're very comfortable with those guys guarding 4s. Thanks, guys.
Wes, how did their offense gain
the Warriors offense gained traction when it did, particularly in the close of the first and the second and third quarters?
Yeah, I think the turnovers really helped them. We had a difficult time executing. I thought they amped up the level of physicality, and I think we kind of played on our heels a bit, but that caused some turnovers. And that gave them opportunity to get out and run, which, you can't give anything easy to this team. And they're going to make shots as it is. To allow the easy points really puts you at a deficit.
Hold on, check the timestamp on that. Can't give anything easy to this team. It's at the 4-minute mark. You can't give anything easy to this team. Let me do that again. Let's see.
Quarters.
Yeah, I think the turnovers really helped them. We had a difficult time executing. I thought they amped up the level of physicality, and I think we kind of played on our heels a bit, but that caused some turnovers. And that gave them opportunity to get out and run, which, you can't give anything easy to this team. And they're going to make shots as it is. To allow the easy points really puts you at a deficit.
Maybe the second chance points don't show it, but it seemed like they had their way at times on their offensive board. What did you see with your team's defensive rebounding when you needed it most?
Well, it wasn't as good as it should be. I mean, honestly, those three areas, the transition, obviously our turnovers facilitated some of that, and then the second chance points. They're a volume three-point shooting team, so a lot of long shots, long rebounds, a handful of 50-50 balls that we just don't come up with.
Sounds like us when we lose, doesn't it? He's crediting our offensive rebounding, and we're sitting here going, you ain't seen the last 56 games, have you? No, just kidding.
Wind up paying the price for it.
It's the same, right?
Wes, it seems like it was a tale of two halves. You guys controlled the first half for the majority of it. Then they pretty much had their way in the second half. Where do you think the momentum turning point was that allowed the Warriors to come back and really take over the game in that second half?
Well, I thought in the second quarter really is where they kind of created some separation. It was a 42-point quarter. They got rolling offensively. We turned the ball over a handful of times, and I thought that gave them life. And it's a very difficult thing once that team sees the ball go in. Obviously 20 for 40 from the 3-point line is a heck of a night. But
once that team sees the ball go in, cool stuff. Hold on, trying to do multiple things, screwing up royally doing it. Hold on. Go back a little bit.
For the majority of it, then they pretty much had their way in the second half. Where do you think the momentum turning point was that allowed the Warriors to come back and really take over the game in that second half?
Well, I thought in the second quarter really is where they kind of created some separation. It was a 42-point quarter. They got rolling offensively. We turned the ball over a handful of times, and I thought that gave them life. And it's a very difficult thing once that team sees the ball go in. Obviously 20 for 40 from the 3-point line is a heck of a night. But when 10 of those are coming from the bench, it's somewhat unanticipated. So I think everyone had a hand in it. Jordan's going to shoot his, Klay's going to shoot his, but now DiVincenzo makes a couple, Draymond makes a couple. I'm sorry, JaMychal Green makes a couple. And it really just
point was.
Obviously 20 for 40 from the 3-point line is a heck of a night. But when 10 of those are coming from the bench, it's somewhat unanticipated. So I think everyone had a hand in it. Jordan's going to shoot his, Klay's going to shoot his, but now DiVincenzo makes a couple, Draymond makes a couple. I'm sorry, JaMychal Green makes a couple, and it really just kind of snowballs.
Porzingis and Beal, they had, I think, 34 and 35 respectively. Where does the secondary scoring have to come from in order for you guys to make that hump, jump over the hump, should I say?
Well, it's not going to be one person. I think, everyone's got to contribute. we got to find ways to generate easier offense. And then obviously to do that, get stops and run. We didn't get enough stops tonight, obviously, but when we're able to defend and get stops, get rebounds, we're usually pretty good.
Wes, what did you see with your team's defense on Thompson in that first half?
There were some good moments, but then there's some moments where we lost him in transition. He's going to create a lot of separation, and I think just having the discipline to minimize all the separation, to kind of be a step ahead of the play. He's at his probably most dangerous when he doesn't have the ball, where he's just kind of moving, cutting, and they do a terrific job of screening for him. So some of that's technique, but he was able to create some separation, and that's where he kind of got loose.
Wes, Brad passed the 15,000 career point threshold tonight. What can you say about him as a scorer and kind of his evolution since he's been with this team?
Well, it's obviously, my short tenure with him, but there seems to be growth in his evolution as a player. When you watch a guy from afar, you kind of, fair or unfair, you look at him in a certain light, and you look at him as just a scorer. He's an all-around player. And I've seen more and more of that from him, his ability to play make for himself, for others. But even on the defensive end, he's had some really good defensive performances, even over the last handful of games. So it's remarkable when you think about, eclipsing that, that threshold and being the point leader. But the fact that he's, doing so much for us on both ends, it's really impressive.
I wanted to ask you about Kendrick, too. You talked about generating easier offense. You've said that he's kind of a guy who is really good at naturally just putting the ball in the bucket. Given that you do have a lot of scorers, how can he kind of carve out a niche, or how can you guys find a kind of role where he can be a part of that easier offense?
Well, I think it's not just on him. I think at times the other four guys have to find space to give him room to play. He's still working through some of the offense, knowing how to what we're running and where to be on the floor. I think he has that spurt ability to kind of get hot and get going, and you can kind of play through him. But even in the situations where he's playing in pick and roll, he's going to garner enough attention that's going to open up opportunities for other people. So it's not one thing that we're saying this guy has to score and that's all he can do. But I think his ability to score is going to put pressure on the defense and open things up for the other four guys.
Can't remember when it was when you first played Quentin for the first time, and it was kind of seemed like a more defensive leaning lineup. But what did you see from him tonight? Even just the
it was good. I think it's tough to just kind of get thrown out there, and he had a little stretch where that group got going a little bit, created a little momentum. He's part of that, but just his defensive mindedness and his physicality. Whether you call him undersized or not, he's going to compete. So I liked how it, kind of bridged that gap and gave guys some rest, but it helped us.
Wes, Brad lost a 2. How did that happen?
It was, I guess, head-on-head collision.
Brad lost the 2.
On a step-up pick and roll, kind of got knocked loose.
No foul called?
No foul was called, no.
An obvious attack to the basket where he got the layup. There was no foul. I don't want to get you fined, but it seems like there's...
Thanks. No, I mean, it's,
just leave the smoke bomb.
It's tough at times, and I know those are quick second, decisions that have to be made. Obviously, I'm always going to advocate for, my guys as far as their aggressiveness to the rim. Foul or no foul, we have to find ways to play through it. And, at times teams want to be more physical. We have to find ways to fight force with force.
They were really exceptional tonight in terms of their assists and 40. It just seems like a rare number in the NBA.
Well, that's just kind of the way they play. Even without Curry, it doesn't change their style of play. Generate tons of threes. A lot of it's, drive kicks, early kick aheads. Less pick and roll, obviously, without Curry, but the catch and shoot dynamic creates the same situation. That 2 to the ball, and all of a sudden now it kind of snowballs. But they did a great job of being active defensively, turning us over, and that helped them. Appreciate it.
All right. He's never been suspended on Draymond getting the 16th. He's got 15 now, so knock on wood on that, right? I got to unjinx that, Steve. I have a feeling JaMychal's not going to play because I don't have information, but it's just he heard it, and they usually take some caution. Once that team sees the ball go in. Interesting. Injuries, defense, Steve, Draymond. That's the only thing we talked about Draymond tonight. Is his technicals. He did have a few DPOI plays. You got to give him credit for that. Let's check for any other final stuff. Let's see. All right, I already got that. Okay. Finish that up. It's taking a while. Okay, uploading that, and then what else? One more peek. So Bradley Beal got a tooth knocked out. Wow, that sucks. I always say you can learn a lot from the other team's interviews, right? You can tell how, they come right out and they play us so well. They're really worried about us. They really get up to play against a guy like Klay. They just do. And so it's no surprise they come out well against us every single game, just looking at the Warriors jerseys. Okay, I'm almost done getting there. I want to make sure that I get the entirety of the Klay one. Twelve more minutes. Wow. That doesn't help. Wiggs, Wiseman, and Klay. Okay.
Difference does it make to the team?
Wiggins is so good on both sides of the ball, and he just energized everybody when he's around the rim, finishing, hitting jumpers.
All right. Finally. Then we can close this up. And then I'm pretty sure we probably hit the 5-hour mark, didn't we? Yeah. Easily blew through that. But I had to fix all that crap, and I don't even know if that's right. Let's see. Cool. Now finish up the Steve Kerr one. Oh, I got to do a thumbnail for that. So what's a good quote from Wes Unseld? Kind of snowballs. Yeah, I like that. Kind of snowballs. All right. Probably 10 more seconds on this one. Yay.
I'm sure you're always telling him to attack the rim, but was that reemphasized by you tonight, or did they just go ahead and do it?
Oh boy, now we got drama in the comments. Here we go. Who do I need to block? Let's see. Let's go back here to this one. And let's look at the standings. Who are you to say which one of those they tried to get? Yep. Yep. The old, we definitely need a big body. No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, crazy, huh? Oh my gosh, crazy. Please, no more T's. All right. Standings. I thought we got it in 7th yesterday, even after losing, and then now we're in 9th. Oh well, it happens. Lakers are back down 6 under. OKC went past the Lakers. I had no idea the Lakers were plummeting like that. Even Utah's better. They're only 3 games up. My gosh. 5th to 9th is just 1 game behind. Phoenix is only 4 games up. You know, I was thinking about the standings earlier today. I'm thinking we get the 6th and Sacramento gets the 3rd. I'm just thinking that's what happens. So if I had to make a wild prediction, I'm predicting we get the 6th seed and Sac is the 3rd seed. Yeah, we still have a big chance to climb up the standings. Speaking of which, let's look at the schedule coming up. Oh, wait, no, this is for the Winers. That's the Winer page. We'll come back, play the Lakers again. Oh, we're going to get revenge on those guys, right? Then we play Houston, revenge. Look at all these revenge games. And the Clippers again. Hey, I think we can go on a streak. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 game winning streak. Oh, Lakers get 8. 9. Memphis is going to get us because we've already beat them twice. 9 game winning streak. I'm calling it. Just kidding. I don't know. A look at the upcoming schedule. 9 game winning streak. Why not? So it's LAC, LAL, Hugh, Min, Poor, LAC, NOP, LAL, OKC, then Mem. Man, they might want to get revenge on us for the last 2 wins as well. Oh, but then Bam Bam. Whew. Tough one. Klay. I'd rather have the 6th, honestly, to go against Sacramento, but who cares? Filipino Heritage Night. Oh, yeah. I'm sure they did that on purpose. All right, I'm ready to go now. High five. I screenshotted the poll. And just us, 1, 2, 3. Just us, 1, 2, 3. That's how Steph does it. See you in, oh my gosh, how many hours? 24 minus 4, 5, 19 hours. Wow. 7 p.m. Tip off tomorrow at LAC. See you later, guys. Just us 1, 2, 3, and I'm out.